Sorry, I just have to pee real quick. Oh my god, the timer went out when I needed to pee. So, 1 second. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Here I am. Hi. Sorry, I had to take a hit. I'm listening to For My Friends by King Princess. It's a really good song. I love it. But yeah, I'm doing good, big guy. Thanks for asking. I figured I'm just gonna be doing some yapping, yapping today because sorry, my fucking shit keeps falling off. But yeah, just some yapping, ordinary yapping. Cause well, I just woke up and I saw some more content on the internet. So just like any other story I've said before in the past videos, VOD that shit. It's gonna be, yeah. There's a lot of content on the internet. Okay. I want a yapping dress. Can you get me a yapping dress? I prefer to order a yapping dress, big guy. Because a shirt looks, I don't know. A shirt is too. Can we get a yapping dress? Is there a yapping dress? Can you find me a yapping dress? Hmm? Because yeah, I think like a dress with the yapper would. I'd definitely order that, especially if it's black. because black is good. I like black colored stuff. Anyway, here we go. This is browser. So as you can see, there's already content in addition to the background music I'm listening on. And where are the ones I would just prepared a while ago? Okay, they're here. So they're actually here. So yeah, first thing is this dude named Nikocado Avocado. I don't know if you guys know the dude. Nikocado Avocado is he's an influencer as well. So we're gonna discuss we're gonna look into oh my gosh. Why what I'm sorry. I don't hate not that I don't hate that dude. It's because my boyfriend used to watch him and I'm fucking jealous because bitch, you need to give that attention to me, bitch. Not him. I'm just being crazy, but yeah, Nikocado Avocado is yeah, I don't know. Nick, I don't know. I've never really given a fuck until I've seen this. So yeah. I'll be figuring that out.
A lot of influencers like to constantly reiterate that they're human, just like their audience, so when they're shopping for groceries, just leave them.
But I'm only human, and I'm mean when I fall down. That's Christina Perry. So we need to make one then, is what you're saying. Okay, so be it. I'll make one in my dreams, bitch. Oh my god, that's Roblox! Roblox! I love Roblox.
Alone, right? Don't run up to them screaming, breathing your hot garlic onion breath in their face, begging for a photo. That's just not courteous. And yeah, obviously it's true, influencers are human, they're normal people just like the rest of us, but unfortunately, Nikocado Avocado makes that a little bit more challenging to believe. Like, I don't believe this guy is like a normal person. Like, how the hell is this guy real? How is he human? I don't understand.
Oh no. Oh my god, don't poop. Oh no, you're on camera, don't poop. Ah, brace! Squeeze!
Sorry, I gotta change the title. Presents Gore. I'm just gonna have to change the title, Presents Gore, because, yeah. I think this
There is so
gore.
much wrong with this clip, I don't even know where to begin. Why is he wearing a shirt of himself? Why is he having trouble not pooping himself? And really the million-dollar question is who after
how does that make sense, pooping yourself? So that would be like giving birth to yourself in a way, but through the ass. But he looks fit on the picture though, which is weird.
long day of school/work goes on to YouTube and tunes into this.
Squeeze!
This guy's allowed to have neighbors, by the way. He's allowed to roam free and own property, by the way. If I'm this guy's neighbors, I'm dialing 3 digits for pizza, if you know what I mean. When we all get colonized by aliens and humanity is subjected to eternal slavery, this guy's role is going to be holding the door open whenever the president alien needs to enter the alien White House.
Dinner?
They are literally going to develop medicine to keep Nikocado alive, so there's always someone on door duty. This website says it's going to take me 10 months to hit 500k. I think that's whack. Let's do it way before that. So subscribe to the channel and help me out. And while you're down there, follow my Twitter and Instagram. Links are down below. Thanks. Now, people always criticize those making videos against Nikocado Avocado. They're like, it's low-hanging fruits.
Roblox.
You don't even have to think about that when you criticize him. And I'm like, sign me up. Are you kidding me? Bro, that's like taking a test you know you're going to pass. Speaking of low-hanging fruit, this guy's never had any, as most of his content is him shoving literal processed slop down his gullet. I mean, you guys all know this. I mean, it's literally what he's famous for. He's famous for eating garbage on camera in high quantities. At this point, you'd expect him to throw it in a blender and let it settle into a
pasta yum. Ew, he was just eating blue pasta too. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I forget to tell. Oh my, wait, but you guys you click on the thing before you entered my chat. So I'm sorry, guys. I would like to give you like a warning before we continue this video. The following video may contain contain scenes of yeah, disgusting stuff. So if you're eating, please be warned and watch this stream under what the fuck, I don't know, just yeah, don't blame me, okay? Don't blame me. I'm not liable for your shit, bitch.
Find paste, to which he then eats. He boasts 3.8 million subscribers. He hasn't posted in 4 months, though, with a very horrifying thumbnail.
I told you
Ew.
some gay shit!
His videos get a lot of views, which is surprising. I thought no one actually watched him, but he gets a ton of views. I mean, literally almost 3 to 4 million per video. Which kind of brings me back to the
Also,
question I
enjoy
asked
your
earlier,
pasta.
which is who genuinely is tuning into this? I'd love to know, and
I
that's not
gotta,
a
like,
facetious
kiss my
question.
friends.
Like, I'd show me a
Kinda
person who
in-
watches this. I need to meet them. I got questions. I got a lot. He has
Not
800
getting
million
there with
combined
my-
total channel views. 800 million. That's enough for everybody in the US to have seen his videos almost 3 times. Although he's been inactive on his main channel, he has this channel, Nico.
This is the I'm sorry, but this is the things they're seeing when it comes to the United States. And look, Nico Avocado 3, Nico Avocado 4.
Avocado 3, where his most recent video was 2 weeks ago, my weight loss before and after mukbang. There's been this whole side plot with him and the weight. As you can imagine, when your content consists of you eating junk
Really?
food, obviously people are going to be talking about your health.
The last time I did this recipe was literally like 2 years ago. Do you guys remember?
Liberal with the use of the word recipe there. Dude's just eating cheese. The fuck's the recipe?
It was August of 2022. It's now May of 2024, so a lot has changed. I look a little different, can't you tell? I mean, you can kind of tell, I guess, mostly in my face. Yeah, so as y'all know, I lost 89 pounds, 89 lbs, but that was like in 2022. And then I gained half of it back, then I lost a little, then I gained a little, then I lost a little, then I gained a bit.
Yeah, so that's sort of his whole thing, right? Is like he'll lose
Okay.
pounds, you'll lose even up to 80 pounds, as he said, which is pretty remarkable. Losing that much weight, especially when that weight is gained from you eating garbage, is objectively good and will add years to your life. But he has zero consistency, and half the time he says he's losing weight, he gains it all back like a day later. Some people genuinely
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Like, speaking of McDonald's, like they're getting much more expensive now. Like I just noticed, like a 10-piece nugget is $10. Like what the hell? What did that happen? What did that happen?
care about this dude and want him to lose the weight and help him live longer, and others just, you know, they find pleasure and amusement out of seeing him try to lose weight and fail almost every fucking time. He doesn't seem like an evil dude to me. I mean, he's definitely a little insane, but with that being said, I think everybody should strive to live healthy. Yeah, I know, obvious talking points. But besides that, like, it bothers me to see the way you look. Your weight pisses me off. Lose it. It's obvious you don't care and consider your own
Dude,
health,
this
so how
guy
about you
is
care
so
and consider for my
evil.
eyeballs, myself, and the hundreds of thousands of
But yeah, unfortunately, for me, it shows, like it's showing American culture in its modern age. I'm sorry. And I also know that that's not what it actually represents. But because Nico Avocado is big on the internet and he's amassing this large following, yeah. And obviously, these people would be like connecting this to things that they're experiencing as well at their very areas. One of them is like the industrialization. They start to see more food being in a processed manner instead of being made like, instead of, because yeah, originally making food is just like mixing condiments and things, but because it's exhausting and because we have to end up working and stuff like that, some people just don't have the time anymore. And so yeah, sorry, I'll just keep playing this, okay? Just let me talk.
fat phobes out here. Okay, we have hearts and we have souls. You gotta respect our identities. Oh yeah, that's the sort of thing, and that sort of answers my own question from earlier, is that I know for a fact a part of his audience, not the main audience, not the 800 million people who have seen his content, but some portion of his audience I think watch consistently because it's like a kink. They're into fat people. It's like a fatophile.
But overall, for the past all of 2023 and basically all of 2024, I have plateaued. I have stalled. I am stalling. We need my dietitian. Like, I should be laughing, but actually, I don't even care because every time I do a live on TikTok,
please?
or I make a new video, or if I'm in
we
Orland's
please
channel
confirm
and
if
I'm
this
just
is
in the
a real
background, like,
dietitian
why is he
or-
still so fat? You guys, I already
Look
told
at
you,
his
I gave
boyfriend.
up on my weight loss journey. I made like 2 videos explaining why. Here's the thing. Orland and I like each other big, and here's also the thing. Like 80% of America's overweight, so it's not that big of a deal. And why should I lose weight to please strangers? If we like each other big and I can't do it, and I'm over it, why do y'all keep asking? It's none of your business. It's my body, not yours.
So it's hard to discern how much of that is like a legit talking point from him and how much of it is rage bait, right? Because I would easily believe that him and his husband like each other big. Like, that's believable. I would totally subscribe to the theory that they don't want each other to lose weight because that's what they're into. A lot of people are into that, okay? Pyrocynical is into fat, furry
Really? Is he into fat dudes?
stuff. So again, this
Which I think it's just joking.
honestly isn't even that
Sorry.
bad compared to that. But then he goes on to say like 80% of America is already overweight, so
And yeah, that's a problem. Unfortunately, this is not just an American thing, it's a world thing. This is happening all over the world. We're seeing it everywhere. I mean, and that has something to do with like our lack of like, obviously the world is changing every day, and so yeah. Sorry, I just have to put this on my nose because I think it's dripping again. Well, not dripping, but the germs coming out. But yeah, see, a little over 42% according to Healthline. I'm not sure if that's take it with a grain of salt. I'd prefer using Scholar Google. Google Scholar is a good way to do this sort of stuff. Or government websites. Google itself has like some sort of like it's like a it's like it's like math in a way. But yeah, if we search like obesity in America, it's 2024. Oh shit. See, even World Health Organization is saying that 1 billion in the world, 1 in 8. And unfortunately, this has nothing to do with what we do. It's unfortunately like how we are seeing the world with things we eat and how we're wait, am I making sense? I don't think I'm making sense. I think I'm too stoned. But yeah, wait, why did it disappear? Okay, I guess we have to search. But yeah, Google Scholar exclusively searches academic papers and like yeah, academic papers and journals basically. But obesity in USA 2023. I might have to put like last year because yeah, they probably don't have data for this year yet. Probably like an annual thing. 20 annual, oh yeah. Insulin resistance, diabetes, another factor. Meanwhile, I drink this shit. Like my psychologist actually told me I should cut off it. Send me a whole email to remind me. And yeah, she's kind of right. She's kind of right. But yeah, unfortunately, this is me. We kind of both realized that because yeah, while she's saying it, I'm connecting the dots myself. So yeah, she kind of said that it might be me compensating compensating my trauma, unfortunately. I'm compensating I'm compensating my trauma. No, I'm compressing. Like, I'm trying to, like, put a smiley face on my trauma. Like, I'm trying to suppress it with caffeine. And yeah, she's right. Because, yeah, I remember when I was working at that sales job, I had to drink like coffee 6 times a day or something. Like, there was a time where I had to go for like 6 coffees and one of these shit, just so that I could like anyway, let's go back to this one. 21st Annual World Congress on Insulin Resistance Diabetes held in Los Angeles. 69 presentations spanning a myriad of aspects of diabetes and complications. Philip Sherwood noted that mass body quantitating on the measure derives from the work of others. Okay, wait. We're gonna revision the experience. Fat mass calculated as RFM 64. Sorry, I just burped. Oh, so I think they're also discussing like medications for weight loss. Obesity increases liver fat accumulation, noting that stomach liver disease is the new umbrella term, including metabolic associated. Okay, so there's more than diabetes, actually. Liver disease. Fatty liver. Oh my god, this is so, yeah, my dad had to undergo surgery because of something involving, yeah, cirrhosis. Yeah. And it's because of his alcohol. Some people compensate pain with, well, they try to suppress that pain with alcohol. I think that's what my father is doing. Well, he's not really in any pain. I think he's just, yeah, he couldn't sleep at night. I think he's having those issues whenever but yeah, he drinks alcohol instead of actually like doing something about it. Another thing is he's taking his medications more than double the amount, double the dose, basically, because of his arthritis, and that may have like fucked up his liver, basically. Oof. Adult population 60. Lumbar reviews services. Age, male sex, diabetes, fibrosis, and a relative. Sorry, I'm being really quiet because I didn't find the answer I was looking for in that paper. Oh my god. Okay, this is Korea. Oh, but they don't have data. CKD, what is CKD? Sorry, we have to watch this bit. Let's just finish this.
Does that
bit
argument
before
make
I
any
go with
sense
it.
to anybody? Like, it's so dumb. There's no way even he believes that, right? Like, there's just no way. But that's sort of the whole thing about Nico Kato, is that, like, you have no idea when the bit starts and stops, right? Because some people think that he's a big character and all of this is a joke, but at the same time, he did actually ruin his life to do mukbang. Like, he did literally go from very skinny to very fat. I tend to lean more on the side of this being, like, not a character at all. Like, I think this is definitely real. There's videos titled Nico Kato Avocado Breaks Character. This one, for example, has almost 100,000 views, and I'll play the clip for you. I don't even think he's breaking character. He's just like shits himself and starts laughing.
Oh, more than casual. Brace!
Ew.
Ouch! Ouch! Ouch!
Why are they laughing? Oh my god, this dude is the guy watching that Ew. Why are they like, Yeah, I couldn't. I'd probably puke at that point. Cause yeah, I couldn't. Like, that's crazy. Like, oh my god, look at that amount of. I couldn't like even like. Ooh. I couldn't even finish a large fries, like large fries these days. Like I think when I was younger, once upon a time when you were younger, I'd say this is an everyone thing, but when you're younger, obviously because you're a child, you have a lot of like I don't know, like appetite. And obviously it depends on how active you are. I remember being active before computers came out. That's when I started losing all the active bullshit. And yeah, I should walk. I should walk after this. It ain't good. Um but yeah. I remember being active when I was young. Like running around, playing in the like I remember some of my playmates, like the people I play with, they have to sleep in the afternoon because they'd be so tired. But I couldn't sleep. I cannot sleep. Um, so yeah, I remember like playing around and all that shit. And eating a lot. Eating a lot is definitely one thing. Um, but yeah, ever since I moved to Australia and probably seeing how the world is at the moment, I've kind of like, yeah, all of a sudden I kind of like slowed down eventually, like lowered my consumption in meals. It's really also one thing that's really helpful as well is like like seeing the kilojoules that comes up in like whatever meals you're eating on the like say restaurants. They don't need to, I don't think so, because some of them don't show it. But yeah, Macca's or McDonald's, for example, they actually show the whole the kilojoules per meal. So obviously they would have some sort of guidance there, like the the amount of kilojoules for every human is this amount of kilojoules. And so yeah, at that way you'd be like it's about that mindfulness, like being able to like absorb that information on the back, like on the side, if that makes sense. And so being able to like, oh, this is how much I'm eating. Oh, and yeah, unfortunately with sorry, I'm gonna have to like continue this actually because I think I'm talking too fast.
Yeah, my body's rejecting this already.
Old Doc Martens.
That was. Oh. Oh. Fuck.
So disgusting. Ew. Would you wanna eat with this person? Be honest. Cause yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Fuck that shit. First of all, like that's a lot of like nuggets. That's a lot of nuggets. And while it's not healthy, I'm just thinking if he's gonna be eating all of that, like what's gonna be happening after that. I'm assuming it will because obviously, I'm kidding, just kidding, sorry. I'm so bad. That is a joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for joking. I didn't mean to. No, I don't love Lico avocado shit. Yuck. I love all sizes, but You know, there is a line. This is obviously a line for me. Like what the hell? Like I guess he has the money, but how about the rest of the population? Like imagine if everyone started like getting as big as this person, and yeah, and they'd have to rely on assistive technologies that are actually meant for people with disabilities, with people with conditions, people with the conditions that actually need these devices. Instead they're being co- instead they're being given to people who are deliberately doing this. Like I just, yeah, like he probably doesn't mind spending a little bit of money for little things, but eventually, like on the government scale, like if you actually look into it bigger, like for everyone else, that's gonna be a lot of money. So I think that's one of the things people should think about. Like I think this is my opportunity to say it to you guys now. And I don't know what I'm just saying what I know. I'm not really trying to like, because yeah, it's happening just like I said, it's happening everywhere. It's happening in Australia. It's happening in Australia. It's happening in the Philippines. So yeah, sorry. Let's finish.
There is no breaking character. He just finds it all funny. That's not breaking character. That's just finding morbid humor and like nervous laughter in a very awkward situation. One thing about this guy though that has become abundantly clear to me, and I think everybody watching, is that he will do anything for views. And I think it's paid off if we're being honest. I mean, pretty sure this guy owns like an almost $3 million condo in some big city or something like that, or he's got a house of his own. I don't know. Dude's worth millions of dollars, and that financial success is probably worth the health trade-off he's taken, sort of like the get rich die young approach, but it's not as cool when he does it, because you'd imagine it'd be like a rock star who overdoses while on tour, not some fat beast who eats food in his room.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Rock stars, yeah, yeah, they do that too. When they get too like blinded by the whole fame thing, they start consuming sorry, I accidentally spilled my drink. They try to like I guess it's the stress of being on tour as well, because I'm just thinking like on a performance level, like actually world tours are very exhausting. Like they'd have to like practice beforehand, um obviously make expectations for everyone on the show, and yeah, like the back end that goes behind it as well, like the whole production that and the like, oh, I love the mixing, the music bit. Oh yes, like being able to like synchronize them all together. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that goes within like a whole production. And what am I saying again? I kind of forgot what I'm saying. But yeah, it kind of, when someone like, unfortunately, yeah, what happens when you get used to this sort of like things, sort of good things in life, you keep asking for more, you keep wanting more, you keep you go to the next level. So if it's gonna be this for now, what happens on the next part? Like what if one turns to two, and two turns to three, and three turns to four, four turns to five, and so on? When are you gonna stop? And so unfortunately that's the thing with human behavior. Yeah. And I'm not saying don't spend on anything good. I think it's more just like I said, the mindfulness. the mindfulness, the ability to be mindful when seeing this sort of stuff.
all day and then makes money off of that and then dies of diabetes or something.
And I've spent all my money, massive down payment on this place, and now I'm like 2 pounds lighter. Now, you guys know my weight's been spiraling out of control. First of all, a lot of people are corrupt and frauds and scandalous, horrible people, deplorables, because they weigh you and they forget to subtract the weight of the bones.
I cannot believe they put this guy in a mansion.
What?
How did they give him a lease? Like, don't they do background checks? One Google search, and you literally are instantly greeted with videos of him shitting his own pants. Dude's borderline not potty trained, but you're gonna expect him to be a responsible owner of this new property? I'm sure it's gonna go great. There's really no reason that I'm making this video. I just know that I really don't like this guy, and I don't know, I'd seen some video recommended to me like a day ago about the rise and fall of Nikocado Avocado, and I haven't spoken about this guy on the channel. Actually, correction, looks like I made a few videos on him 2 to 3 years ago. So anyway, though, just a casual check-in on Nikocado Avocado.
As you can see, this guy forgets whatever he helps about. I mean, yeah, I think I'm the same. I'd say I'm the same, so I'm just gonna laugh at you because I can relate. But yeah, I have a feeling he's like, it's probably doing something behind the scenes. Like, is like, yeah. Honestly, I've just never given a fuck about this Nikocado. But we're gonna go to the broader image, okay? Like, let's go to the audience, like whoever watches this thing. And first of all, I wanna check the like the audiences, like where are they coming from, like how many, like how of all those engagement and viewers he's got, how many of those are from the United States, how many of those are from, fuck off, I hate you, oh my god, yeah, I don't, intimacy and formality, copious amount while talking to their non-co-present audience, making use of interaction, register to break from the song. No, it's just describing the whole thing. Oh. So it seems like your national, the NIH, made a bet. Oh, so or at least Melissa Healy made the bet that by 2030, nearly half of all US adults will be obese. Oh, sorry, obese. Obese. Did I say that right? No. Tidal weight of fat and the ailments that come with it now appears virtually inevitable in the United States. New research finds that by 2030, what research will have a body mass index of at least 30, which is the threshold. I just want to find this specific study. New England Journal of Medicine. Projected U.S. state level prevalence of adult obesity and severe national obesity. BMIs. 1 in 2 adults will have obesity and 50% 50 nationalities. Severe obesity is likely to become the most common BMI category among women by 27.6%. Non-Hispanic Black adults. So yeah, it depends on, like, yeah, as you can see there, they were able to, and low income adults. So out of like the different parts of society, it's women, non-Hispanic Black adults, and low income adults. And I think non-Hispanic Black adults and low-income adults. Um, wait, okay. So it seems like even poverty, like low income, can be a factor, unfortunately, to because obviously with goods, like more green foods being more expensive, and because of the lack of, this is, here we go again with the lack of education, lack of awareness about how like people can grow food from the land, and all that stuff. Yeah, we unfortunately we relied too much on the whole economics of things. Um, Characteristics, prevalence, age, 16, 10. Wait, I wanna see the figure. What this figure is about. Prevalence of chronic kidney disease among adults with demographic and health characteristics. Okay, so this is before the pandemic. What is, wait, if this is, figure 1 shows them GFR stuff 149.1. Wait, what does that mean? GFR 67, table 1. Let's increase with age and the rest, I think those are the respondents. Oh. Okay, so yeah. Be mindful, everyone who's here at the moment. Um I'll probably do another read of that next time. Because yeah, that's interesting. I'm sorry I had to close that, but I'll save it for another read. I feel like there's too much reading that goes with it, which is interesting. Anyway, another video, because we're there already. We're gonna go to food. We're gonna be um oh my god, I'm kind of like, my tummy is like, my tummy is gurgling. Anyway,
The food industry pays influencers.
so Kiana is another YouTuber that talks about, I think I mentioned it before, change and all that stuff. She usually covers a lot of things, but I like that she covers food as well. I think she should be a nutritionist, if anything, because yeah, she would be. I think she'd dig it. Like she'd be really good at it, I bet. But yeah, let's see. Cause yeah, she does some investigative stuff as well on the internet, just journalistic, reading shit and yeah, presenting it. But she talks about the internet dietitian problem. So internet dietitians paid by big companies to like sponsor this sort of content. So as you can see, it goes beyond that. Like they're like, it's big corporations trying to like frame you to like eat this stuff. We'll go into it.
The food industry pays influencer dietitians to shape your eating habits. Registered dietitians are being paid to
I'm gonna
post
cover
videos that
myself
promote
really
diet
quick.
soda, sugar, and supplements on Instagram and TikTok. So I saw this Washington Post article pop up and I dropped everything. I have suspected something like this for so long, and not even necessarily because of the dietitians themselves, but because this is what the food industry does. So to clarify, this article isn't just talking about dietitians getting sponsorships from food companies. It's talking about dietitians being sponsored by big food. the food industry. Big food refers to the small handful of companies that produce the bulk of the food in our food supply. We're talking Coca-Cola, Nestle, Cargill, the sugar industry, Kellogg's, Kraft. The list goes on and on and on and on. The problem with this is the food industry's behavior is disturbing from a public health perspective. And dietitians are meant to help you be healthy. So these two groups working together, it doesn't really make any sense. So let's see what this article has to say. I am so hyped to talk about this with you guys today, but before we get into it, a message from our sponsor, Love and Pies. It's been 2 sweet years of Love and
my
Pies,
gosh.
a super adorable mobile game. Amelia
I gotta do some work from the Lord. Oh. I gotta do some work from our like hallelujah hallelujah. The sponsor Love and Pies. Okay, perfect. Thank you. What? Where's the preview? What the hell? What the hell?
So let's see what this article has to say.
Oh,
As the
okay.
World
Someone
Health
already did it.
Organization
Oh my
raised questions
god.
this summer about the
Hallelujah,
risks of a popular
hallelujah.
artificial sweetener, a new
Hallelujah,
hashtag began spreading
hallelujah.
on the social media accounts of health
Praise that
professionals.
whoever
Safety
made that.
of aspartame. If you hadn't heard, this summer the World Health Organization declared aspartame a possible cancer risk, which doesn't mean that much on its own. But if you're not already aware, aspartame is one of the most, if not the most, controversial substance in the human food supply. And people have been debating on its safety for over 50 years at this point. If you don't already know, aspartame is the sweetener most commonly used in most diet soda products. So it's a substance worth billions, if not trillions of dollars to companies like Coca-Cola and Pepsi, and typically they're not a big fan of bad press. Steph Grasso, a registered dietitian from Oakton, VA, used the hashtag and told her 2.2 million followers on TikTok that the WHO warnings about artificial sweeteners were clickbait based on low quality science.
If WHO really wants to implement new policies, maybe they should focus on ways to make fruits and vegetables more accessible and affordable rather than just using clickbait based on low quality science.
Another dietitian, Cara Harbstreet of Kansas,
Do you see that difference? The way they talk about it is it's like a single thing. It's like a single thing that's causing it. They're not open to other factors that could play in this thing. Like, yeah, like I mean, don't get me wrong. I think what the dietitian is saying there with the whole poverty and shit sure does make sense. Yes, it does make sense, but that's not the only factor here. We have to see other, like, yeah, like obviously them making this whole thing. Unfortunately, when you expose it like it's something with the government. When you say it like that, unfortunately, people don't actually like it goes back to the government, obviously. And yeah, you don't want to fight the government because like obviously these are a number of like if you want to make change in something, like go to the tell them, express this problem. Don't yeah, don't be directly like fighting them like hello. I'm sorry, I don't know if I'm making sense, but I'll shut up.
City reassured her Instagram followers not to worry about fear-mongering headlines about aspartame because the evidence doesn't suggest there's reason for concern.
I read these reports so you don't have to, so if new info comes out later, I'll let you know.
In a third video, Mary Ellen Phipps, a Houston area dietitian who specializes in diabetes care, sipped from a glass of soda and told her Instagram viewers that artificial sweeteners satisfy the desire for sweetness without affecting blood sugar or insulin levels.
And as these reports come out, expect to hear a lot more on this topic from me and many other dietitians and diabetes professionals.
What these dietitians didn't make clear was that they were paid to post the videos by American Beverage, a trade and lobbying group representing Coca-Cola, PepsiCo, and other companies. I wish I had seen these dietitians videos when this happened. I'm sorry, you can't work with Coca-Cola and be a dietitian. Is that a hot
Yeah,
take?
that's a
Because
conflict of interest. Yeah, exactly. It's suspicious, even though, like, sure, it's likely nothing, but still suspicious in it. Like, that's troubling. And it's these people, like, people with, like, the ability to, like, create some sort of plans, capital, resources to actually implement these sort of plans. And yeah, they have the money to pay ads too, which is
it shouldn't be. Like, in no world does that make any sense. It's one thing to say soda isn't good for you, but if you love it, you're not gonna die if you drink a can of it every once in a while. It's another thing to team up with Coke and Pepsi to discredit the World Health Organization's classification. This Washington Post article later slams the dietitians for promoting and working with food brands of any kind. At least that's kind of like how it comes off, which I don't really agree with. Like, you're a dietitian. It makes sense that you would partner with food companies. It makes sense to promote products that you like and you consume yourself and to work with brands that align with your values. I just don't see any issue with that at all, but there's a huge distinction between that and partnering with American Beverage Institute to defend a substance as controversial as aspartame. In all, at least 35 posts from a dozen health professionals were part of the coordinated campaign by American Beverage. The trade group paid an undisclosed amount to 10 registered dietitians, as well as a physician and a fitness influencer, to use their social media accounts to help blunt the WHO's claim that aspartame, a mainstay of Diet Coke and other sodas, is ineffective for weight loss and possibly carcinogenic. Any way you slice it, in my mind, it's extremely inappropriate for dietitians to work with a lobbyist arm of Big Food to dispute the World Health Organization's findings. On top of that, did any of the dietitians defending aspartame even look into or investigate this at all? As nutrition professionals, shouldn't they at least be curious as to why now, after 50 full years, it's suddenly somehow now making it onto the WHO's list? Does no one wonder what suddenly changed? Maybe it would have been helpful for the dietitians to share a little of both sides of the story rather than teaming up with Big Food to discredit it. Because there's a reason that aspartame is so controversial. It's not all sunshine and rainbows. And I used to be an aspartame stan. I would debate anyone who dared question the safety of artificial sweeteners. But then last year, I had a rude awakening when I accidentally stumbled upon the disturbing history of aspartame and how it actually made it to market in the 1970s, which I made a video about. And since then, there's actually been new data too. There is so much for dietitians to talk about here. And in my mind, their job is really to help people make sense of the information that's out there so that people can make an informed decision about what they feel is right to put in their own bodies. But that is not what's happening when you partner with the people who benefit from there only being one side of the story being shared, with the people who benefit from aspartame being perceived as completely benign. The food, beverage, and dietary supplement industries are paying dozens of registered dietitians that collectively have millions of social media followers to help sell products and deliver industry-friendly messages on Instagram and TikTok. The campaign highlighted a little-known tactic the multi-billion-dollar food and beverage industry is using to sway consumers faced with often contradictory health messages about popular products. The dietitians mentioned by name in this article are taking a lot of heat on their social media accounts. But I actually think this is pretty unfair because the focus should be on the food industry. This tactic that the food industry is using here, paying off health professionals like dietitians or doctors to downplay negative evidence about their product, is actually part of what's called the tobacco playbook, a set of strategies used by the tobacco companies in the 60s, 80s, and 90s to confuse the public about the emerging health risks associated with their products. And it's an example of why it's so wrong for dietitians
boom
to work
rata
with
boom
Big Food in
boom.
the first
Marlboro, your favorite.
place. They're literally helping these companies change the narrative on their products. So many public health professionals see Big Food as the next big tobacco because they play so dirty and they undermine public health in the process. Years ago, Coca-Cola was caught paying off a whole slew of health professionals in what was called the Faces of Coke scandal. These faces, to be exact. Coca-Cola disclosed its practice of paying researchers and health professionals millions of dollars. It spent $21.8 million to fund pro-industry research and $96.8 million on partnerships with health organizations, including $2.1 million directly paying health experts. And funnily enough, when the 115 individuals Coca-Cola admitted to funding were broken down by sector, by far the largest quantity of professionals were 57% dietitians even back then. And again, all of this is scarily similar to what the tobacco industries did in the 60s and then again in the 80s with cigarettes. Kudos to the investigative journalists who discovered this, because I feel like the general public really has no idea how diabolical the food industry really is and the dirty tactics and the lengths they'll go to get you to buy their products. It would be one thing if they were just selling an unhealthy product, but that is like barely the beginning of what they're doing. It's the least of our issues with them. The food industry corrupts nutrition science in many different ways, recruits health professionals to create their own narrative, as we see here, lobbies hard anytime the government considers passing regulation to make the food supply a little bit healthier, markets unhealthy products extremely aggressively, even and especially to young children. The food industry creates fake health organizations and front groups and pays off media to advance their agendas. And all of this, okay, all of this is theft. It's stealing. They're stealing from you and I our right to make informed choices about what we're buying and consuming. We deserve to make decisions on what we're consuming based on accurate information. And the food industry does everything possible to make sure we can't do that. And by participating in the campaign by American Beverage, these dietitians contributed to that. The analysis of thousands of posts found that companies and industry groups paid dietitians for content that encouraged viewers to eat candy and ice cream, downplayed the health risks of highly processed foods, and pushed unproven supplements. Messages that run counter to decades of scientific evidence about healthy eating. I have to say that when you look through a dietitian's Instagram page or their TikTok and they have unhealthy food there, you can tell that they're just trying to promote a good relationship with food and that they have good intentions for the most part. But I do have to wonder, this all food is good food message that so many dietitians seem to promote, at this point where we're at with the health of North America, is it a helpful message for the general population to be told not to worry about the consumption of ultra-processed foods? Given the growing intake of ultra-processed foods in the US and mounting evidence linking these foods to chronic diseases, the researchers recommend implementing policies to reduce their consumption, such as revised dietary guidelines, marketing restrictions, package labeling changes, and taxes on soda and other ultra-processed foods. They also support programs and policies to increase the availability, accessibility, and affordability of whole foods, especially among disadvantaged populations. That's just one example of scientists being like, yo, people aren't getting how seriously bad this stuff actually is for us. Even Harvard earlier this year said, processed foods are making us sick. It's time for the FDA and USDA to step in. Shit is getting real. Scientists are talking about this stuff all the time, but many dietitians, on the other hand, seem to be far too soft on the food industry as a whole. A lot of the social media dietitians go super hard on wellness influencers for promoting supplements and nutrition misinformation, claiming that wellness influencers are intentionally taking advantage of people and promoting too much misinformation, which, okay, fair, whatever. But at the same time, I rarely hear most dietitians go after the food industry, which doesn't really make any sense to me. Who's really having the biggest impact on the population's health? Wellness influencers or big food? Not all of them, but far too many of them online seem to be afraid to say that as a society, we need to cut down, if not eliminate entirely, the consumption of ultra-processed foods. The average American diet is like, what, 70% ultra-processed foods at this point? And yet we know ultra-processed food is barely food. And we know it's making society obese and unhealthy. Ultra-processed foods aren't made in a kitchen. You couldn't make them at home if you wanted to. They're flavorants and emulsifiers and dyes and vegetable oils and fiber powders, and the list goes on and on and on. There's no reason they should take up a 85% of the grocery store. I saw a dietitian turn a Pop-Tart into a healthy breakfast the other day. No, it's not. It never will be. And I don't understand the need to pretend that it is. Most people just don't need to hear the message that it's okay to eat more junk food. In a world where poor diet-related diseases are wiping people out worldwide, I think a video suggesting a Pop-Tart can be a healthy breakfast should be demarcated as meant for a population that struggles with restrictive eating tendencies. Because I can understand that for a small group of people, okay, this is a helpful message to hear that all food is good food, you can eat every food, whatever, whatever. But for the general population, that message is dangerous. So many dietitians are obsessed with the idea that there are no good or bad foods, which this might be a hot take, but is objectively false. There are obviously good and bad foods. We all know that by bad, we really mean unhealthy, and by good, we mean healthy. Doritos, Hot Cheetos, Domino's pizzas, Pop-Tarts, Twinkies, these are objectively bad foods. Now, we are not bad as people based on what we eat. We shouldn't beat ourselves up for eating bad food or demonize even the most unhealthy of foods. And I think fearing any type of food is extremely unhealthy. No matter how unhealthy a food is, I think you can eat it every once in a while and you're not going to suffer any adverse consequences or die. But we shouldn't need to gaslight ourselves into believing that this stuff is perfectly fine. No one should sugarcoat that it's bad for us, least of not dietitians, because they're the authorities on this topic and people take their words to heart. While some dietitians noted in their social media posts that they were part of paid partnerships, their relationships with the food industry were in many cases not made explicit to viewers, the analysis found. The Federal Trade Commission advises all social media influencers to be clear about who is paying them for promotions. I think when you're defending aspartame as a dietitian, people have the right to know that the American Beverage Institute paid you to say that. I just don't know how you have a professional interest in food and health and somehow miss the point that these guys are the problem. I hear a lot of dietitians talk about the social determinants of health, but there's also the commercial determinants of health, and Coca-Cola and the American Beverage Institute are a huge part of that. Okay, so this next section here is now called Encouraging Followers to Eat Sugar and Candy. Registered dietitian Lindsay Plescott of Vancouver, British Columbia has posted videos of herself eating ice cream and peanut butter cups while telling people that denying themselves sugary food will only make cravings worse. These and other posts were paid for by the Canadian Sugar Institute. The trade group, which is funded by sugar producers, includes the videos on its Instagram page. In one video, Plescott held a glazed donut and chocolate chip cookie, and she mocked advice to reduce sugar intake. Want to know the best way to cut sugar? With a knife, with my hands, even with my teeth, but never out of my life. Sugar has been getting a bad rap for years. Thanks, diet culture. There's so much wrong with this. The irony of decrying diet culture and the diet industry while being sponsored by the food industry, who I don't know if she knows, but at one point the diet industry was owned by the food industry. Jenny Craig was owned by Nestle. Weight Watchers was owned by Heinz. And I think there's another one, but I can't remember who it is. So that is a double L right there. Since last year, the Sugar Group has paid at least a dozen registered dietitians to post videos about sugar on Instagram. Once you start working with the actual sugar industry, like, come on. Nobody, like, how is it possible to be a dietitian and not realize, like, that's a conflict of interest? So the Canadian Sugar Institute actually has an Instagram page where they're posting health information, but they also reposted some of the ads that these dietitians did for them. So we have to look at these.
Do you ever avoid buying a food so that it's not in the house for you to binge on? With Easter coming up, a notorious holiday for chocolates and sweets, that food-related anxiety can be heightened. The more that we avoid or restrict a food, the more we end up craving and binging on it when we do finally eat it. We call this the restrict binge cycle. So for the next week leading up to Easter, I encourage you to allow for more of the foods you normally try to avoid. And please don't forget to remind yourself that it is okay and is recommended to do this. The mindset shift is the most important. And don't forget to enjoy it.
Again, a message like this definitely can be helpful if you have a history with restrictive or disordered eating tendencies. But it obviously should be indicated that this message is not one size fits all. And it's not very accurate either. If you reduce the amount of sugar in your diet, you'll crave less sugar on a physiological level. And it's the same with ultra processed foods, which is why both of these foods suck and why maybe dietitians shouldn't be partnering up with them. Whenever I eat too much sugar personally, I estimate that it takes me about a week until my sugar cravings go back down to baseline. If I've had too much sugar on one day, I will have 10 times more sugar cravings for an entire week afterwards. And telling binge eaters to buy the food that they normally binge on, come on. This is a completely biased comment coming from my perspective as someone who spent their life with a more addictive relationship with food. It does seem like some dietitians who struggled with maybe the opposite problem really can't relate to those of us who struggle with overeating, not because of restriction, just plain overeating. And it's like they can't relate so hard that they don't even realize that this message could be harmful for a certain percentage of the population. We all respond to food differently. For some people, eating one cookie is a very satisfying experience. For others, it's a trigger. It's a gateway drug to spending the rest of the evening consuming unhealthy food.
It's a scam that's become so normalized that we don't even realize it's a scam anymore.
You can be addicted to anything. I heard of one lady who was addicted to drinking water. So obviously something that's, naturally rewarding based on our evolution can be addictive. Now, if you're wondering how seemingly nice ladies can work with aspartame and the sugar industry and feel no ways about it, I think this next section makes it a lot more clear. Close ties between the food industry and dietitians. The Academy of Nutrition and Dietetics, the trade group that oversees registered dietitians, has a code of ethics that says that dietitians should disclose conflicts of interest and avoid accepting gifts or services which potentially influence or which may give the appearance of influencing professional judgment. But at the exact same time, the Academy has allowed these companies, aka Big Food, to provide continuing education courses to its dietitians. Two of the Academy's sponsors.
That is weird. Like I don't like. I guess you wouldn't mind like a certain organization of other private companies working for a certain goal or something, like I don't know, like a charity foundation, something that they all like participate on, something like that. But yeah, this sounds like it sounds like they made basically they made a shell company in a way, like a shell organization where they could put funding, so it wouldn't be like, it would need someone good at like seeking this sort of information in order to find out who actually owns them, which will go back to these large companies. And yeah, there's a lot, like I don't know, there are some lobbying companies here as well in Australia, and I bet they're everywhere. But yeah, I think we have to find ways to like let's search about those sort of ways, the ways they like kind of like get the influence of these people to, yeah, like is it more like, as you can see here, it's like stocks. They use stocks to like get some sort of like reach to this academy, for example. I don't know.
Sponsors are American Beverage and Tate and Lyle, one of the world's largest producers of high fructose corn syrup and other sweeteners. Crazy thing about this isn't news, okay? Dietitians have had a messed up relationship with Big Food forever, which I know sounds crazy, but hear me out. In 2022, an article was published titled "The Corporate Capture of the Nutrition Profession in the USA, the Case of the Academy of Nutrition and Dietetics." And this is what the article found. Quote, "The Academy of Nutrition and Dietetics accepted millions of dollars from food, pharmaceutical, and agribusiness companies, had policies to provide favors in return, and invested in ultra-processed food companies' stocks." The study was produced by Public Health Scholars and US Right to Know, a nonprofit investigative public health group that obtained tens of thousands of pages of internal Academy documents through state public records requests. Mary Nestle, who is like the top authority on food politics, she's an author, a professor, a molecular biologist, and no relation to the other Nestle. Mary Nestle said that this document shocked even her because of two startling discoveries the researchers made. One, the documents show that the Academy of Nutrition and Dietetics holds stocks and invested funds in ultra-processed food companies. Their investment portfolio includes hundreds of thousands of dollars in Nestle and PepsiCo stocks. And two, the Academy of Nutrition and Dietetics accepted more than $15 million in donations from corporate and organizational contributors in the years reviewed, including the National Dairy Council, ConAgra Inc., Abbott Nutrition, PepsiCo, Coca-Cola, Hershey's, General Mills, Unilever, Kellogg, and more and more and more. The study also found that the Academy has a symbiotic relationship with multinational food, pharmaceutical, and agribusiness corporations, and that it acts as a pro-industry voice with policy positions that sometimes clash with its mission to improve health globally. Evidence from the Academy's own internal documents suggests the group serves up favors for their corporate sponsors at the expense of public health. This is where we're at. I know it sounds crazy, but this is the norm in foil.
I'm just kidding.
And it does raise some concerns. concerns
Yeah,
about where
that
the
is
tagline,
disturbing.
all food is good food, even comes from in the first place. And if this study wasn't convincing for you, consider the fact that some dietitians themselves wound up protesting this takeover by their academy and their industry by big food. Stop junk food giants from taking over nutrition programs. My name is Andy Bellotti. I'm a registered dietitian because I think our own health and that of our families and communities is vital to the future of our country. I co-founded a group called Dietitians for Professional Integrity and started this petition because the professional organization that represents me and my colleagues has been hijacked by junk food companies. This is bad news for the American public, which is facing a public health crisis of diabetes, heart disease, cancer, stroke, and obesity. And there is so much crazy info in here. These alliances run so deep that the dietitians can attend webinars where these companies tell them that soda is unfairly vilified and that sugary cereals are a healthful way for children to start their day to earn continuing education credits for recertification. It's mind-blowing but predictable at the same time. And remember how I said at the beginning of this video that I suspected this might be true already? I was reading a book about how food changed in America after World War II, which is around the time when technology allowed for ultra-processed food to enter the food supply in a substantial quantity. And as I was reading, it was talking about like the very first versions of dietitians and home ec classes. And this was really early, so we're talking like 40s, 50s. And back then, the food industry was already influencing these groups, trying to fund these groups, trying to infiltrate these groups, trying to get their products into home ec classes and change what young women were learning to cook. This is like the era of Betty Crocker, and she was a tool that they used to push this agenda. And they succeeded at their goal, and they succeeded at shaping what the nation ate through these young women. So I'm not surprised that 70 years later, they're more embedded into our institutions than ever before. So yeah, stuff's kind of fucked up these days. And I feel bad for the 5 dietitians mentioned in this article that are taking the heat for this whole thing. And they are taking the heat. If you check their profiles, people are really coming after them. But this problem is way bigger than them. First off, they're not even the only dietitians doing
Yeah,
this.
there's a number of
they're
them.
learning this attitude toward big food at their academy. And third, I wonder how many people are going and attacking the Sugar Institute or the American Beverage Institute or Coca-Cola or Pepsi. Not very many. Again, the people who are really responsible get to evade responsibility once again. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
So yeah, the people who are supposed to be like basically like featured, and yeah, I see it in my household, unfortunately, like the consumption of like processed goods. Like I'm becoming like a part of it, and yeah, sad. I hope I could like, yeah, I hope I could make food for them if I wasn't too lazy. Anyway, oh, okay, so I'm gonna check this out. I just like listening about Taiwan because yeah, Taiwan is currently what do you call this? Taiwan is currently in conflict with China because of the whole claim going on, and Taiwan is underneath. Wait, sorry. The Philippines is underneath Taiwan. So yeah, that's kind of like
voiced their opposition to the passing. As the Chinese military edges closer to Taiwan, a new movement is forming to fight back. Welcome to China Uncensored. I'm Chris Chappell.
Sorry, it's
More
too
than
loud.
100,000 protesters defied Taiwan's rainy season downpours to gather outside the Taiwanese legislature in Taipei last month. There, they voiced their opposition to the passing of a reform bill that will change the balance of power in Taiwan's democracy. Similar protests were held across major cities throughout the island. Inside the legislature, things weren't exactly quiet around this time either. During a parliamentary session where lawmakers were supposed to debate the bill, A mass brawl broke out in the legislative chamber instead between politicians supporting the bill and those opposing it. Are we sure they were debating a bill and not vying for a championship match at WrestleMania? As if the scene wasn't bizarre enough,
Okay, it's kind of ha ha ha, because yeah, like politics turning into a whole brawl is funny.
lawmaker at one point pulled out a flute in the middle of the turmoil and began to play the national anthem. At some point, an opposing legislator wrestled the controversial bill out of the hands of another legislator and took off with it. So they went from having a battle royale to playing hide and seek. By the time the chaos eventually died down, several lawmakers were injured and had to be taken to the hospital. But despite all this rigorous opposition to the reform package, it ended up being passed into the legislature anyway. So in response, a coalition of protesters, politicians, and civil society organizations banded together to form the Bluebird movement. The name of the movement comes from the Chinese name of the street where most of the protests against the reform bill took place outside the legislature. And it soon led to illustrations of the Taiwanese politicians associated with opposition to the legislation as bluebirds. Taiwanese legislator and member of the new movement, Wang Tingyu, explained that the bluebird represents the Taiwanese people's pursuit of democracy and freedom, and that bluebirds are highly protective of their nests. Essentially, he's saying that the movement's aim is to protect Taiwan's democratic system, even if it's in the middle of a WWE steel cage. The goal not only resonated in Taiwan, but also abroad. In Paris, people gathered in support for the movement and in support for safeguarding freedoms in Taiwan. And in Times Square, supporters rallied to show their unwavering commitment to Taiwan's democracy. They also had this billboard run at the heart of the square, which is especially wholesome because usually the main thing people see at the heart of Times Square is the naked cowboy. So clearly, this reform bill has sparked a lot of opposition across the Taiwanese community, as well as a sense that Taiwan's democracy is in danger.
Oh, it's good, big guy. Sorry, I'm just like, yeah. I'm just like letting this dude talk because of the whole thing. But yeah, it's doing good. How was your food? Was your food good?
Now, the bill is essentially a package of amendments that somewhat empowers the Taiwanese legislative branch at the expense of the executive branch. However, questions have been raised about the constitutionality of the amendments. So in the end, Taiwan's constitutional court will rule on.
Why should I search for naked cowboy? Because America? Is that what you say? America?
The changes before anything can be fully implemented. While
I'm gonna
this
hide
is
myself
a lot of
because the
complicated hard
subtitles.
work, that's what democracy looks like.
Oh, actually,
as
I can
opposed
do
to
this.
if Taiwan were ruled by China, where political dissidents, yeah. But as the reforms stand now, they will grant lawmakers the power to require the president to deliver annual reports and answer questions from lawmakers. Also, the amendments will give lawmakers authority to fine or even jail government officials for behavior deemed in contempt of the legislature. Gee, I wonder where they got that kind of idea.
Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh. I'm gonna keep calling him Winnie the Pooh. Oh wait, they have laws against that today. Winnie the Pooh.
Also, would this be considered contempt,
Winnie the
or
Pooh,
competition,
Winnie the Pooh.
or combat? The reform bill is some of the first legislative work that has passed through the legislature since the legislative and presidential election in January. The Democratic Progressive Party, the DPP, won the presidential election for an unprecedented third time in a row. The legislative election, however, was more messy, with no party achieving a clear majority. But the largest opposition party, the Kuomintang, or KMT, has...
Yeah, I'm worried. I won't probably. I'll never probably visit China if the CCP is... I won't. I'll never visit them. No way I'm giving my money to that fucking corrupt shit. They can eat shit. They're eating too. Like, honestly, that's the only way they could, like, actually go, like, they should, like, at this point, if they think they can control everyone around them, then people may as well invest somewhere else. Because, yeah, they should, like, feel the effects of it. They should actually feel the economic effects of their people starving, of their people like getting mad. Unfortunately, like this dude, like whoever's leading this fucking shit. Yeah, I believe so. I think we did. But I like to think too as well that these are like most of them are still going to the actual people, you know, to the Chinese people. I'm just saying I want this whole system they created to be just gone. Cause yeah, they are getting a little bit cocky. They're getting cocky with everything. Like when the truth is they're just making copies of. That's what they do. They just make copies from somewhere else. Like they see whatever's there and copy whatever's there and just change the name and whatever shit they change, like reverse engineering, you know? That's what these people do. Like it's a whole problem, honestly. It's a whole problem, and even in the Philippines they kind of got some sort of shit like these. Like they're actually like if you are because I do watch the Philippines in the Senate. Like they have a live sort of broadcast on the internet. And so sometimes I watch them, especially whenever it's about like it's in relation to China as well. Like about them setting up offices around the Philippines to operate their gambling companies outside China. So they use it some sort of hub, just like I said. And eventually, the police raided this place, and it turns out they're doing something more than just, you know, more than just raid, no, more than just the gambling. Apparently, they're doing human trafficking stuff, torture, smuggling, prostitution, drugs, everything you can think of, every dark shit you can think of, like every dark sins in the world that the whatever Bible came from. It's terrible. I and yeah, apparently it's not just Filipinos who are getting affected, it's people from other countries too. Other people from Southeast Asia, Vietnamese people, Myanmar. They're putting hubs in Myanmar. And then they're stealing people, they're smuggling, they're kidnapping people from Cambodia, the countries that are actually like migrating to this country. So yeah, people who are trying to like find an easy way to get out of life.
Subsequently
And
teamed up.
yeah, I just honestly wanna, like, I swear, like, I'd like to show my hate to them. You know, I hate the CCP. Sorry,
with the
I'm gonna
much
say it now.
smaller Taiwan's People's Party, the TPP, to get
Eat
their
shit
candidates
to them.
elected as the Taiwanese equivalent of Speaker of the House. And yes, they literally formed a tag team. Pro wrestling isn't fake, it's real life. It was the opposition parties, the KMT and the TPP, that together passed the reform bill, while the DPP strongly opposed it. Not to be mistaken with DDP. I've literally never made so many wrestling references in my life. The DPP has been in favor of legislative reforms in the past when it did not hold the presidency. But the anger over the current legislation is not just about the content, but also about the way it was passed. The KMT and the TPP have been accused of lacking transparency in their work on the bill and of not allowing proper deliberation and debates to be held before passing it. This criticism has resounded among protesters, too, in chants like "no discussion, no democracy," with one demonstrator saying that pushing the bills through the legislature without proper deliberation has violated the regular democratic practices, leading Xi Jinping to say, "I can't wait to violate their regular democratic practices." Now, looking at this from the outside,
That looks like yellow. You know what reminds me of yellow? Yes, it's right. It's your favorite bee. Oh wait, is he a bee or a bear? Is Winnie Pooh a bear? I'm gonna have to search.
the brawling in the legislature and the emergence of an entire movement in a dispute over legislative procedures and the strengthening of democratically elected legislature might seem like kind of an overreaction. But to understand this strong reaction, we need to go back to a previous case of murky legislation in the Taiwanese legislature, as well as look at the ever-present danger that the Chinese Communist Party, the CCP, poses to Taiwan's democracy. Because 10 years ago, in 2014, a different majority in the legislature tried to rush through a free trade agreement with China. The factions kept refusing to talk with each other. I don't know what they need more, protest or couples counseling. And not unlike today, the legislative work on the free trade agreement was criticized for circumventing established review procedures. The agreement itself was going to open up Taiwan to Chinese investments across multiple sectors, including its healthcare system, its financial system, its communication services, and in construction. So basically, the trade agreement was going to weave Taiwan's economy very closely together with the Chinese economy. At the time, the KMT had the leadership in the legislature, too. And on top of that, they held the presidency, with Ma Ying-jeou serving as one of the most pro-Beijing presidents that Taiwan has ever seen. Ma, for example, invited high-ranking CCP officials to visit Taiwan. And in 2015, he became the first sitting president to meet with a leader of the CCP. Back in 2006, before he got elected, Ma reportedly made remarks in an interview about the eventual unification between China and Taiwan. The CCP, of course, loved this and eagerly worked with President Ma to tie Taiwan's fate closer to China's. But the mood was very different among the Taiwanese people. Only 28% of the Taiwanese public supported its government's trade agreement with China. Many feared that the increased economic dependence on China could jeopardize Taiwan's hard-earned democracy and sovereignty. And that if the agreement
You see that echo, democracy. They use the word a lot. Democracy.
was allowed to pass, Taiwan would be walking blindfolded towards de facto unification with China. Which is crazy. I mean, when has anyone ever regretted becoming economically dependent on China? And when has China ever overstepped their bounds and broken international law? Doesn't sound like the China I've been covering for over a decade. So
This guy, I think I should give this guy some silence because
the free trade agreement with
his joke killed me, like literally, because it wasn't like. It killed me from cringe.
China was being rushed through the legislature in 2014, as many as 500,000 people took to the streets of Taipei in protest. Some of them even occupied the legislature for 23 days, demanding that the KMT government ensure a transparent review of the trade agreement. The coalition of civic groups that joined together to protest the passage of the trade agreement became known as the Sunflower Movement. And the Taiwanese people still celebrate its anniversary or use sunflowers as symbols of protest to this day. Also, can we just appreciate how adorable these names are? The Sunflower Movement, the Bluebird Movement. If China ever invades, I'm expecting the resistance to be called the Bumblebees. The KMT eventually backed down and conceded to the demands of the movement, and the trade agreement was not picked up again.
Oh, he made a joke. He made another joke there about the bees. But I don't get it. Why did he say? Is it because of Winnie the Pooh again? Because yeah, I'm not really sure. Like I was gonna. Yeah, I don't know.
As less than 2 years later, in the 2016 elections, the KMT was soundly defeated, losing both the presidency and its legislative majority to the DPP. Now, the Chinese Communist Party hates the DPP. So as soon as the KMT were out of office, friendly tones from Beijing quickly turned hostile. The CCP cut all communication with the Taiwanese government after 2016. China also dramatically increased its military activities around Taiwan. And it has
I don't think I joke.
interfered
I'm
in
good at
Taiwan's
it.
elections.
I'm
But don't worry,
cringe
I'm sure they'd never
jokes.
overstep their bounds and break international law, because that still definitely doesn't sound like the China I've been covering for over a decade.
Wait, let me just put this down.
Despite this, the DPP...
Oh my god, this guy is fucking like, this guy is never gonna fucking stop. He's gonna keep saying his jokes and he's never gonna land. Boy, stop. This is fucking news.
was able to hold on to both the presidency and its legislative majority until the election in January of this year, when it lost the legislature to the KMT-TPP opposition. Paradoxically, the leader of the TPP, Ko Wen-je, said last year that he supports reviving the free trade agreement from 2014, even though he was a prominent member of the Sunflower Movement that fought against it. I guess you either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become a massive sellout. It was the TPP support that made it possible for the KMT to pass the reform bill that the Bluebird movement is opposing. Even though the DPP still controls the presidency, unlike an American president, a Taiwanese president can do very little to block a legislative majority from pushing through the laws that they want. Knowing that the KMT has previously supported the same free trade agreement with China that the leader of the TPP voiced support for last year, there is concern that the KMT and the TPP will use the reform bill as a precedent and start to steamroll legislation through the legislature that will once again push Taiwan towards China. As one DPP lawmaker put it, if legislative reform can be done this way, then cross-strait agreements, national security laws, and anti-infiltration laws can as well, as if Taiwan has opened her door wide open to China as the KMT and the TPP team up to help China eliminate different obstacles to unification. Double teaming to establish dominance, classic bad guy tag team wrestling maneuver. Seriously, never so many wrestling references in my life. And we know that if Taiwan completely opens its doors to Beijing, the CCP will have no interest in the preservation of the democratic structures in Taiwan. The destruction of freedoms in Hong Kong is a perfect example of what happens to democratic systems under Beijing's control. For Taiwan, CCP leaders have said that when Taiwan is unified with China, Taiwanese people will have to undergo re-education. The only way to make that sentence more dystopian is if he said it while chewing on Soylent Green. But if Taiwanese people's staunch defense of their democracy in the last decade is any indication, they will never agree to letting their own politicians endanger their freedoms. If the current legislature were to try anyway, they would soon most likely find themselves surrounded by a swarm of angry bluebirds, carrying sunflowers, and potentially bumblebees. And now it's time for me to respond to a question or comment from a member of the China Uncensored 50 Cent Army.
Bye. Thank you. Yeah. It's not bad. He just makes so much jokes. Like, sometimes it's just like, bruh, just two jokes is okay for me. But, oh my god. Why you, oh my god, my tummy is rumbling. I'm gonna check this internet nice guy. Cause yeah, showing up on my fucking feed a lot. My YouTube feed. So,
hey guys, what's up and welcome back to my channel. So
look at that boobie. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but yeah, I just have to appreciate her boobies. I wish I have her boobies. Please give me some of that boobies. I want some of that boobies. I'm sorry.
today we're going to be talking about the YouTuber I'm Alex. This is not meant to be a comprehensive video. Rather, this is me giving you a rundown, and
how is Taiwan when you watched?
And I will show you some evidence because there's a lot. I will show you some, the rest will be linked down below and you can look at it and come to your own conclusions. Quick context / background as to the general gist of what is going on. I'm Alex, a commentary YouTuber. I used to watch I'm Alex a couple of years back, then I got a weird off-putting vibe for no real big reason at the time. Just stopped watching. I'm Alex made a lot of content about allegations regarding sexual abuse, all of the big things that YouTubers were talking about on the platform, he would talk about. The reason why I'm underlining that he also used to talk about abuse is because now there are abuse allegations being made against him via his ex-girlfriend, Alice. In my opinion, there is a lot of extremely damning evidence. This is not really one of those situations where I can say there's not enough, we don't know. To me, it seems pretty damning. He seems guilty as all hell, also because we have clips of seeing him physically screaming. So I'll show you that and you can come to your own conclusions. So Alice basically outed...
Why are you scared? Why are you scared if I'm sorry, I'm loud. Why are you scared if I, well, not scared, but, well, why are you, like, it's, if I get bored, then, sorry. But if you liked it, yeah, just liked it, yeah. I'm sorry if I get bored. I hope it doesn't. Can you see it from my face? Do I get bored?
Abusive behavior. She posted a Google Doc.
I'm gonna put myself on 1.5 then,
there
okay?
were some videos that exceeded the play.
Probably because I'm hungry as well. I'm just thinking of what to have, but I usually don't eat breakfast. So
so I couldn't see them until later on. Actually, today I saw them. They were re-uploaded. Those will be linked down below, but I will also be including some of those in here. So trigger warning right now for like screaming, abusive, shitty behavior. The reason why all of this has blown up to the degree it has is not only because it's abuse, and when I say only, I'm not belittling abuse, but there are additional factors that make this more controversial and more hypocritical in the sense of, if you followed I'm Alex, there were multiple times when on his channel he discussed abuse of various kinds, also because he spoke about big YouTubers.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
That abuse has happened with big
Give me a
YouTubers as well,
second.
right? So he discussed that. He often
I put it on
victims
fast
in favor
mode
of
though.
victims, blah blah blah. I think you can see where this is going. Now there are allegations against him, credible ones at that, with video and audio proof as well as text message proof, that he's actually one of the people that he basically was speaking against. It's like someone screaming off the rooftop, "Fuck abusers, they're terrible," blah blah blah. And guess what? The call's coming in from inside the house. You're an abuser, allegedly. That makes the situation all the more, I guess, volatile because a lot of people reacted with, I'd say, almost bigger disappointment because this was the guy that was supposed to stand up for victims, and then here we are. One last thing I'm gonna say is I've seen quite a few tweets and comments about people saying, oh, you know, I always knew something was off, I knew it, blah, blah, blah. I get that. I also just think we need to remember and keep in account that there is a victim here. So as much as you might feel, I don't want to say satisfied, but as much as you might feel like you got a confirmation that your feeling that something was off was right, let's not go too deep in the territory of, ha, knew it, he's an abuser, he's fucked up, whatever, because at the end of the day, there was someone going through that abuse, right? The document was really what I focused on because, like I said, the videos were not available. Now, in this document, one of the first things that I noted was super manipulative behavior. Now, this is not manipulative, but I already thought it was out of line how many names he was calling Alice. Everyone has their own way of living their relationships and not here to...
I mean, I'm sorry that it happened to her, first of all, but yeah, no one deserves that. No matter like if your attitudes don't match, just end the fucking relationship. You know, why would you have to like? Oh, that's disturbing.
Be a teacher about that. You do what you want to do. I already think it's completely out of line to be calling your partner, significant other, anyone you care about really, a whore. For me, that's already surreal. At our big age, it's surreal. We're not silly 15-year-olds who are just going to say a big word. That already in and of itself is a massive red flag in any type of relationship. If someone gets mad at you and starts throwing names at you, that's not a respectful conversation. And it's also like, it's not obviously always like this, but the moment that you're okay with calling your girlfriend, your partner, whatever, a whore, a cunt, all of these other things, for me the line is very thin to when you take that to a new level and decide that you can call them that and push them around, or you can call them that and really get in their face, or really scream at them, scare them. I just think it's a very thin line a lot of the time, so that's just my opinion. But that was happening in the text messages. In the text messages, there was also this back and forth of, and Alice said this in the document, that there were times where she became apologetic to try and save the relationship, which happens often in cases of abuse, and he would be horrible, consistently horrible, saying he didn't want to see her face, he didn't want to talk to her, she was annoying, he was over it, and then later on he'd come back and say, oh yeah, you know what, please answer, I didn't mean it, blah, 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 and then he'd go back to, no, I'm over it, I never want to see you again. So there was this manipulation in a way of taking advantage of knowing that someone wants to get back to you and kind of giving them false hope and then kind of pulling back and saying, no, actually, you know what, I don't give a fuck about you, but actually I want to be with you, but actually no. So there was a lot of that in the 82 pages. Another thing that was there, and this pertains also to what I was saying about using...
Trigger warning to whoever's watching. Please, please, please. If you're uncomfortable to this sort of stuff, like abuse, people shouting at you, you will need to go back later because this the following video may trigger you, anyone who may be like, yeah, who may have experienced something similar in their past. So I'm just letting you know, this is your chance to leave. See you later. I'm going
heavy
ahead.
words with people, like calling someone a whore, blah, blah, is the fact that he was very pompous about his job and his career, often referring to the fact that he was famous and knew how to get a career in this world going.
I do. And you went, I have, no, you was rude. I got offended, rude. Said the N-word. No, go Paul. But we learned, don't even teabag. You just hate making it seem like what I'm doing is just, oh my god.
And that she was...
Yeah, like it seems like he keeps saying it and the girl has just given up. Like, okay, bye. I mean, that's how I would do it too if I'm like if, I don't know, if it's mostly guys watching this or something. Yeah, usually by the time they start like being, yeah, like that.
Sleeping and useless because she was depressed. Those were the implications there. Now again, the conversations we only see what was screenshotted. We have to do with what we have. And I do want to say there are some things in there that I read that I felt like needed more context, so I don't want to specifically underline those. These screenshots give us an idea, but if I were to screenshot any conversation with my friends, I'd probably have to write you a paragraph to even let you in on the situation at hand. It's kind of like explaining an inside joke to someone who doesn't know you or your friends. Like, that's going to take a long time. So anyway, there's a lot of context missing. The context missing gives me a fuller picture. I don't need more context to know that his behavior was fucked up. Let me be clear about that. His behavior being fucked up is not really up for discussion for me. I don't think for a second anyone who is not hell-bent on defending him can say that it's okay to say any of this to anyone, whether they're your girlfriend or not, honestly. Anyway, aside from that, there were also audios leaked. I will be putting the audios here.
About you, and this is the thing. This is why I fucking go round and round in circles. I join cool, and I'm getting you're talking to me.
Sorry, I have to like slow that down.
This is why I fucking go thing about you, and this is the thing. This is why I fucking go round and round in circles. I join cool, and when I'm getting you're talking to me, going. This is the thing. Even though now, when it's too fucking late, you admit that you did everything fucking wrong. But when it actually matters, when you should lay down like a good fucking dog, you don't fucking do it. You fight for some reason. I don't know why you fight, because you're losing, because you end up admitting that you fucked it all up anyway. So it's just fucking weird. And I know that you're going to end up admitting that you fucked it all up, which is why it's sorry first.
So I'm a fucking whore mouth bitch retard cunt.
Is it generally because you're just fucking brain dead?
Yeah, I'm very brain dead, yeah.
Is that why you decided to go on the fucking offensive instead of the maybe?
Why does British people sound so nice even they're like being so fucked up? Like, God, yeah. He sounds like he sounds like the guy. He sounds like a dude who thinks that he could like say anything he wants just because he's on a fucking computer all day, speaking on a fucking microphone like I do. Oi, you don't get to say those words. Because you look like one, you know? Gosh.
Okay. I don't know what to call what you did. It was weird. It's always weird. You always take the fucking weird route. Just do the normal route, which is just do the normal route, but a normal girlfriend.
You're
would do,
acting
so
like
I
this
didn't,
is
I didn't
all
mean
just
it.
me, and that's something you really need to fucking fix.
I'm gonna fucking bash your fucking head against the wall with a brick if you don't shut the fuck up. Because this one, genuinely, this one, you fucked this, royally fucked this. What judging mental is, I think I may have said like 100 times to the point where it's actually really hard to follow what I'm saying because it's so flexible. I've gone, you could do this, but you might be able to do that, but you might be able to do that, and you might be able to do this, and this might work, but you might be able to do that. And it sounds fucking mental. I don't even understand how you could possibly actually follow along to it. Like most of my friends struggle to actually understand what I'm saying. But that's why I'm a professional and you're all not. And then when you go, I don't like this, it's not massive issues there. And you think you can just fucking ignore them because it's like, well, what's the worst that can happen? I don't know. Your boyfriend's a fucking famous internet celebrity and doesn't trust these people because he has to keep his circle small. Because you might not have anything to fucking lose, because your life might be down the fucking drain, but I still have quite a lot that I would like to fucking give. You're making it incredibly fucking hard for me. Just like Lewis did.
Yeah.
I fucking hate all of you. You guys are fucking like I can't make any videos of Paul Preach.
I really don't know what there is to elaborate on in the sense of they're pretty cut and dry.
Really? Okay. That's cool.
The way that Alex reacts in a lot of these seems like an extreme level of frustration, and granted, I don't know what he was dealing with, I don't know what his life is like, I don't know this man, so I can only come to conclusions based on what is out there and what I've got, and I realize that, and that's a limitation I think we all have to acknowledge. That being said, those limitations do not nullify the fact that we can say with the little info we have, all this shit is deeply fucked up. As of when I'm filming this, Alex hasn't said anything. I don't really know what he can say. So friends of his and people who collaborated with him have also come out and posted statements and said things. I can insert those here, but under the hashtag I'm Alex, there's just a lot right now. I don't really think there's much else to be said, and I think that this is one of the relatively few situations I've seen in my time on YouTube where there's actually very, very, very little doubt for me in terms of the evidence that's been shown and the reality at hand. I think they align. A lot of other times it's a lot more nebulous, it's a lot more complicated. I am glad that Alice came forward and said something. I will say I think it's extremely telling that people who used to be friends with I'm Alex are backing Alice on this, because people who know Alex and have been around.
Yeah, he sounds too much of a fucked up dude. Usually when you use those sort of words, you just express like, oh, like you're not really like directing it. It's not really direct, you know? Like it's not direct to someone. It's more like an expression rather than like a form of, you know, of like a as it the context, you know, the context of the certain word, the situation, like what's going on, like are you friends, like that's why she was saying there's a thin line. Because yes, some couples, some partners, if they get too close, they do like call themselves, like they get naughty with each other, basically. Like they start going, oh you bitch, oh you like. I mean, yeah, my sometimes girls like when you're doing something, kabong kabong kabong, they sure to like being called really naughty words like the B word or the S word. But that's okay, you know. But yeah, from the way that's disturbing as fuck.
Him.
Like the way he's saying it, he's just like
See this as
shut
being
up.
a reality, and that to me is more telling than anything else, because
Yeah.
they're not hell-bent on saying no, there's no way, it's not possible, blah blah blah. So, you know, I don't know what these people know, I don't know what these people have seen, but if everyone's suddenly turning on you, I have to also wonder, what do they know that might say, oh, you know what, maybe he did do this. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you to my patrons as always, and I'll catch you guys next time.
Oh my god, sorry. Thank you for clarifying that. My heater is on, so just let me know if I sound weird. Um. Anyway, um. Yeah, it mentions Yeah, there's an 84 pages there's an 84 page statement here, and yeah, I think it's from one of the ex-girlfriends, and it may mention some mental health, sexual assault, and some really terrible stuff. So anyone's here, you may leave this channel. I'm sorry again. We may go through this again. But yeah, basically, yeah, a summary is they started off like just like any other relationship, and then he said that because she was home and she's working from home, she should, yeah, basically telling her what to do. Um, and she tried to compensate for that sort of behavior, which is what you would do for if you do like someone. Oftentimes you don't really want to resort to like just ending it, unless obviously you're more, you know, I'm sure like the infatuation bit, you know, when you like someone that much, I guess. But yeah, yeah, she tried compensating this behavior by like trying to introduce him to the group. Something I would myself do. Like I usually like try my friends to like network my friends. But yeah, not to force it. But yeah, he started yeah, he started shouting at her, which is I think those videos that we were watching, and that's terrible. That's terrible. Like, why would you call someone like that a bitch and a slimy? What is a slimy? Also, tell me that I cause arguments as an excuse for me to I don't know, I ended up with someone like you. And then I think the girl, from the looks of the chats, she gave up from the relationship. She gave up with the relationship, started giving this one sentence messages. And then he's like, don't worry, I'll just go to bed. What a day, blah 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 blah. Join, being annoying, basically. Me sometimes. But like she went to the point where he went to the point where yeah, you text like an R word. So call me, you say everything wrong on text. I'll stop then. Because you're fucking stupid. So call me. Nope, I'm not. Yes, so call me. Nope, I'm not. Yes, you clearly are. Bye. Bye. Weird. Idiot. You win. Understand I didn't call because you're insulting me. Oi, please don't be silly over this. I'm just scared of annoying you. Allah. Another time. Sure, no, like once you're hello fresh stuff. But yeah, just do whatever. Oh, he's being passive aggressive. Okay, I asked it. What is shoo. Talk later. Getting mixed signals here. No. This is the thing with the relationships as well. Like you should stop with all the mind reading. Like just be direct, you know. Just be direct. Just tell them. Just tell them how you're feeling. Like don't. Yeah, don't do that sort of shit. Like. And yeah, I feel bad for her because yeah, it does sound like abuse. I'm sorry. I don't come over at all. That'd be the easier. Blah 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 blah. Oh my god, blah 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 blah. Stop fucking. What talking? You're not talking. You're chatting. You loser. Oh my god. Please blah blah blah. Oh my god. Oh, what chat? What? It's not just. Yeah, if you hate some. Oh my god, what a loser of a human. So, after screaming at me in calls and disregarding everything I have ever said, he would explain how it was always my fault, that I should fix it and fight for him after it made it worse, but being blah blah blah. I would get breakup threats because Allah. Going to refollow everyone I unfollowed for you if you're going to be like that, which by the way, ew. Purpose. What the hell? I'm going to link all of the horrible messages that have been sent to me. Poor psycho. Yeah, it looks like yeah, he basically bullied her. That's disturbing. Intentional, blah 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 blah, silly C word, S shitty attitude for yeah, he's shitty as well. He's a shitty human with a shitty ass face. I mean, look at that staring eyes. Fucking British as well. You'd fucking think British people are nice, but oh my god, you also forget these people, sort of people exist, because they're fucking losers. They're just talking over a fucking camera. Probably couldn't even say this in front of his girlfriend. Keep talking. You're dumb. When I say change this was because Alex has a very issue with me when I sounded sad. What the hell does... What the hell? Like, you'd think if someone is sad, you'd wonder what's wrong. Like, Allah, I'm sorry to this girl. Setting up, fuck off. It's just a lot of conversation here. Work-related arguments would be nearly daily if I showed signs of me being sad. Expertise, what the fucking R word? Allah, what? Oh, she doesn't have permission. Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, it's okay. They can have that. But yeah, I think they showed the videos. That's disturbing. I don't think I need to see some of those videos. But Here's the girl. I hope she if anything, like I think in the UK they'd have resources for this sort of stuff. But like yeah, that's wrong. Like she has a lot of evidence that she should be showing to like I don't know, just to like request for like some way to like get him off around her, around him, you know, like just to like stop him from like interacting. Cause yeah, and I'm really sorry that she has to like experience this. People you love, if someone doesn't love, oh, if someone loves you, that you don't deserve being treated like that. Like, yeah, that's disturbing. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end it there. Sorry for like going all weird, but before I play your video, I'm gonna watch the clip first from Twitch that you sent me. Okay. Um.
Right, yeah, he's missing it again.
I'll try.
Right, yeah, he's missing it again.
This is my dinner today.
Hash browns and beans.
Hash brown and beans.
I zoom in on your burger.
I'll zoom in on the burger.
My little sausage there.
My little sausage there.
I'll have a bit of nice strawberry sauce, brown sauce.
Nice topped with brown sauce.
And then to have a pudding, I have me.
I'll try.
Right, yeah, he's missing it again.
Wow. That's crazy.
Computex is a crazy experience. You meet so many people, you see so many friends.
Oh, that's kind of loud. But that's crazy. Oh, they did like some sort of like. Okay, I gotta pee first because I gotta. Yeah, my bladder is bursting. It's a side effect, so. Yeah, me neither. I could like fucking hell. I gotta grab some water. I'll be back. Oh, is his name Paul? Oh, okay. I see. Paul's Hardware. Duh. But yeah, okay. I'll check him out. Why not?
Many friends, like.
He looks like a. Sorry, it's kind of loud, but he looks like a computer nerd. Interesting.
I don't know. It's hard to explain, but it's the end of the week. We've had so much fun. But what we're going to do right now, we're going to throw it back to 1 week ago. We were just first on the journey to Computex 2024. Paul, from a week ago, how are things going? Thank you, Paul from the future. This is Paul from the past here. We're in the car on the way to the airport. We got the crew assembled here.
What? We're on the what? We went to the what? Where did we go? You went to the past. Where are we going? The past or the future? Okay, wait. No, I'm just in my room. Never mind.
Hannah's coming along to wish us well. And even though my dad's a little sick, he's driving us to the airport. Thanks, Dad.
Oh, he's
I
such
hope
a
it's
sweet
good trip.
dad.
Let
Thank
me
you,
know.
Dad.
Let me know how it goes.
I also gotta put some pads on just for cause I got some incontinence. I don't know what's going on, but I think it's an HRT thing, or I don't know, but yeah, like if you're doing HRT, you're gonna be like, yeah, like it's like getting wet, like weird shit, but it's like pee, just pee, like pee. Yeah, you just pee at tiny things, like it just laughing gets me peeing. It's weird. I don't know when it happens, but yeah, fucking hell. But yeah, my mother-in-law just gave me some pads, and I'm gonna try them just to see if it works. That's sweet. Okay, give me a sec. I'll keep watching. I'm gonna hide myself for a second.
Alright, we're on the plane. Now we get to sit here for 12 hours?
14.
14?
It's 14 there, 12 back.
14 there, 12 back.
Nice.
Watch a few movies. Take a nap. Eat some good food. So we tried to sleep in this morning, but I think Joe woke up at 2 a.m. I woke up at like 4 a.m. We're walking down to a little grocery store that Joe found last year. Shout out to, wait, who tipped you off for the grocery store?
Nexus Yang something.
Nexus Yang follows Joe and said, hey, there's a grocery store pretty close here that's more popular with locals and it's a lot cheaper for stuff. So we actually went over there last night. We're walking back there today. I've mentioned this before, but just like CES is scheduled in Las Vegas for a time when no reasonable person would want to go to Las Vegas, Computex is also scheduled at a time when it's really not the best time to come to Taiwan, because it's like the beginning of monsoon season. It's hot, it's humid, or like we're getting and supposed to get all week, lots of rain, torrential rain. We're getting like 2 inches today. Lots of red on the map coming our way. But I'm actually kind of liking the fact that it's all rainy because it's cooler. It's supposed to be in like the low 80s Fahrenheit all week, and sometimes when it can get up into the upper 80s and low 90s, it can get really, really unbearably hot here. we're going to the store. Let's check out a more local grocery store here where we can buy cheaper things. And also, since we're at an Airbnb and we have a kitchen, like we can make food there and stuff too. Of course, Taiwan is known for its wide variety of flavored milks. And the nice thing about coming to this store was I discovered through the virtues of Google Translate. Oh wait, is it gone? Oh, here we go. This is good stuff. This is stuff I like. It's malt milk. If you guys like malt balls or like carnation malted milk, it's basically like premix of that. And there's a few different kinds. I actually got a bigger one of these, like one of these size last night. Should I get more? I mean, you can never have too much malt milk. In America, we're used to eggs being refrigerated. I know that's not the case in many parts of the world, but we are going to get some eggs to make some breakfasts. Breakfast sandwiches? Yes. How do you choose when you have so many varieties of instant noodles? Well, here's what we did. We got the one with the cute chicken on it, obviously. Also, didn't realize this at first. They don't do dozens in Taiwan. We just have 10 eggs. Just paid. We got some water. We got some bread. We got some like sandwich making stuff. We had to pay like way more money for imported mayonnaise, you know, but only the best. Only the best for Joe while he's editing. And then of course we got this big bag of coffee. Because the coffee we bought last night ended up being rye juice.
It's basically German cappuccino.
Yeah, it was not good. So we stocked up on coffee now too. All right. It's morning on our third day here. We arrived 2 nights ago, so just having a little breakfast. Actually making breakfast this morning, frying up some eggs and stuff, and then we'll be heading over to ASUS for a press conference. Should be exciting.
Yeah, I think Asus is Taiwanese. Oppo as well is Taiwanese, I think. I like this sort of stuff, bitch. Oh my god, like these are computer stuff. I don't like computer stuff. Oh, look at her camera. Her camera looks good as well. It looks like a, yeah. But yeah, semiconductors is like a lot of semiconductors are in like Taiwan. That's why they're fighting. That's why it's a conflict because like it produces that much that like Apple needs some. Apple is ordering from SMTC. Is it? No. TMSC. TMSC. TSMC. TSMC. Yeah. That's it. That they order shit tons of like yeah, and the United States is also like hoping to take the same thing over the United States. This is the very thing that China wants to have from Taiwan. Their technological like abilities to like create this sort of shit, given whatever resources they've got. Probably talent. There's a lot of things.
Trying out the snacks here at the ASUS headquarter press event. What do you think, Joe? That was really good. Tasty. I had a cream cheese chicken tartlet. I also have this croissant thing. It's like a croissant sandwich with chicken. Joe, Asus brought you a present. A present. They're letting us borrow.
Wow. Wait, let me just double check. Is Asus Taiwanese? Yep, I am correct. I wasn't that sure.
Thank you so much. We have a lovely, lovely chair here, which is way more comfortable than the chair we have at our Airbnb. We also have, ooh, sexy gaming monitor, 270 hertz refresh rate. And this is so Joe doesn't have his back go out.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, the Chips Act. Yeah, I did hear that. Chips Act. Yeah. So they could, yeah, because there's a shortage. I think there's still a shortage to this day, as far as I'm concerned.
By the end of the week, editing at the Airbnb. Thank you, Asus. Thank you so much. It's going to be so nice.
Wow, look at
And now
that.
Will it fit? Oh yeah, look at that. I think it should be okay. There's so much room.
It's also amazing to see that there are older people working. I'm not saying that working should be forced on older people. I see. Okay. That's interesting. But yeah, in like countries like Singapore and Taiwan, the older generations are usually working, and that doesn't have anything to do with like needing to make money. Sometimes they got their families taking care of them. They just want to do something because yeah, unfortunately, if you like go cold turkey on shores and stuff like that, yeah, it's like your brain gets a heart attack or something like it. Yeah, they like apparently some people mysteriously die after they stop working, like going to retirement. Like that, like in Australia at least, like news say that. I'm gonna have to look it up, but yeah, they're gonna wanna be doing something still even after they be old. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna play it now. But yeah, trust me, I'm not sleeping. I'm just like, it's going to AI chips. I'm just like, that sucks. Like, hello. But I guess everything's AI these days, isn't it? Everything's about the AI until it doesn't.
Originally, we were thinking of taking like the train, but that would have been more of a pain in the butt.
Wow.
Yay. This versus that made a big difference. There, now I feel like a professional monkey.
Yeah, the monitor too.
The monitor.
Yeah, from dining. Oh
It's
my
morning on
god.
beach.
Once upon a time, I used to do that too. I mean, even my chair at the moment is not kind of comfy. It's more comfy than previously, but
This is probably going to be our busiest day because we're heading over to the convention center. It's the first actual full day that the convention is open. So crazy things going on. Fortunately, I woke up at like 4:30 or 5 this morning, and I think Joe was up at 2 a.m. or so. But before we head out, I wanted to quickly show you the updated setup now that we picked up the stuff from Asus headquarters yesterday, which included the Destrier gaming chair so that Joe isn't going to have back problems next week after editing all week on a laptop. And they also provided us with a full-size monitor, the XG249CM, which is actually a gaming monitor, a 1080 monitor, but it's providing some more screen space and also like a screen that's at the proper height so that Joe can do all of his editing. Because Joe has been editing not just my videos, but he's also been vlogging this whole week. And if you guys want a little bit more behind the scenes with lots more random stuff, Joe loves covering just sort of the trip experience here in Taiwan, so check out his channel for that.
Very random.
But just wanted to highlight...
that's cool. Is it still working at 40 years old?
How much better this is, especially the upgrade from the chairs over here, like dining room table chairs, which are fine for eating a meal, but not that great for long.
Oh, that's a good editing. Yeah, but the just looking at the monitor, like, oh, that's a lot of wires. You have to replace the wheels. I see.
Editing. So thanks Asus and Joe's.
Thank you. Yes.
Joe's hopefully gonna have a much better long-term experience on this trip since we still have lots of videos to edit. Speaking of which, it's just about time to head over to the Nangang Expedition Hall, so we're on our way.
once upon a time, I was like into those like. It's still cool to me, but trying to like. Yeah, that's cool.
It's a beautiful morning, day 4, and we're not doing well with adjusting to the time change here. We keep falling asleep really early, and then waking up really early. But we're gonna go get some breakfast. We're hoping there's some breakfast down this way. It smells good. Is that where the breakfast is? Sadness. I think this is the place we're looking for, but even though Google says they should be open, apparently they are not. Joe is investigating to see if we can.
So due to reasons, 3 doctors are officially scheduled to start. I don't know.
Oh, all right.
I guess they're medical reasons.
Not open today.
Google Translate.
Let's find.
Ooh, family. There's no. Oh, I want Family Mart Japanese.
Here, we're gonna get some baked goods.
I love how dense their cities are. I wish this is what cities are around. Like maybe with more trees. Maybe more trees would be good, but yeah. I like that sort of density. It honestly makes a city more safe. Like there's that sort of sense of community going on in it. But yeah, unfortunately it's early in the morning. It would be good to have I think a 24-hour city would be amazing as well. Like I think that's a good like I don't know what I'm saying.
And then we're gonna get some coffee from 7-Eleven.
Like a nightlife sort of thing. Yum! Look at that. Yeah, bread pan, I think. Bread pan. I think that's oh no, not that. Bread. No, bread top, that's it. Kind of. Oh, is it Australian? I didn't know it's Australian because like yeah, oh wait, bread talk? I think it's bread talk. Oh, it's Singaporean, I see. So that brand is Singaporean, the bread talk thing. But yeah, it's the concept of grabbing bread from like a whole, like it's like a, basically like someone bakes the bread from the kitchen and then they, yeah, and people are taking from it, like, and then yeah, it's the whole concept. It's like yogurt, but you put your like, something like that.
At the base of Taipei 101 lies a most delicious restaurant known as Din Tai Fung. I'm meeting some friends for dinner tonight. I'm excited.
Yeah, I want to go to these countries so that I could eat, just eat, and make myself like really bloated. Where? The guy, the stream thing boost. Yeah. Where? Yum! Why would you do this to me? I wasn't supposed to say this to the... I'm hungry now. I'm hungry.
We'll have to find lunch again.
Oh wow, they're gonna eat out again.
Noodles. get more beef noodle at the place we went to last year, but they closed at 2 and it's 2 o'clock. So we're trying a new place, spicy noodles. We'll see how spicy.
Look at that. Oh, I also like Taiwanese fried chicken. They're also good. Oh no, Taiwanese basil fried chicken of some sort. They're good as well.
How spicy?
Sir, I mean, it's not extreme, but it does have a kick.
Oh, that's really good.
Oh wow, my tongue is it's tingly. It's different.
Yeah? Oh, you got Szechuan.
Yeah.
You have Szechuan peppers.
Is that what it does?
Mouth-numbing peppers.
I'm so hungry now.
Alright guys, I have a confession to make. I have an ulterior motive for being here in Taiwan, other than Computex. Let's call it a secondary goal. See, for the past couple years, I have been getting more and more into Legos. A lot of this has to do with my daughter, because she loves Legos too, and that was a great reason for me to get back into it. The thing is, as you guys probably know, Legos can get pretty expensive. And whereas I am very blessed to get PC hardware pretty easily, I have found myself being pretty frugal when it comes to what Lego sets I'm willing to invest in. We have a fair amount of the Lego Harry Potter sets now, but there's one set that I've had my eye on for some time that I really wanted to get. It's about $500 if you buy it in the US. I don't know if it's the exchange rate or just local pricing or what. Turns out that same set, if you buy it here in Taiwan, is 12,000 NT, which is about 371 US dollars. And that's why I find myself on this very rainy Thursday trekking across Taipei to a little store called Bid Buy For You. Some of you guys are probably thinking, Veradure? No. We're downstairs. That's it.
Yes.
Yay!
Yay!
Thank you.
Yeah. You need one?
One.
One? Okay.
Just
Okay.
one.
It's heavy. It's okay.
Should be okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Like I thought I had too many Legos.
Duh.
I get a scratcher too, so.
Yeah.
Win something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me check it.
$150 discount.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Oh, some people is not have a discount.
All right.
Yeah.
Even better deal.
Yay.
Okay, so here's the 12,000 NT, which is about 371 US dollars.
Yeah.
And I get a discount too. Awesome.
Awesome.
Oh.
Bringing it up to the rain. Thanks to Joe for bringing a big trash bag. Turned out to be handy.
Wow, that's a steal.
Not quite.
Yes, much better.
Yay.
So happy.
Oh, so it wasn't from an official Lego store, so it's more of another, like, yeah, variety shop something. It's so cool though. Yeah, I kind of like those sort of stuff, like other companies making like money from, like, instead of like.
Bought a souvenir, Joe.
Wow. That's definitely bigger than I was expecting.
It's a really cool set.
Oh, okay.
My boyfriend works next to a Lego store. So yeah, on the way to because it's a theme park. So yeah. Like they go to the Lego store sometimes. Oh, actually when you exit you have to walk across the Lego store. So yeah. Sometimes he buys stuff. Like F1. I think he made an F1 sort of thing. He's into those sort of shit. I don't think I'm into that anymore. I think I'm past my age just for those sort of stuff. I don't know. Or maybe I'm just not into it. Or maybe I just need to try them, you know. Because I like the flower ones. The flower ones looks cool. Like I've been seeing the flower ones on like every time I go to my boyfriend's workplace.
I'm surprised. I actually wasn't expecting that to fit. Cool.
Ooh. Oh wow, okay. Looks fancy. Oh, that looks yum. That does look yum. Mmm. Yeah.
And just like that, it's our last day here. I want to give you guys.
Oh shit! Sorry, I didn't see your. Okay. Hi. Oh, there he is again.
And just like that, it's our last day here. I want to give you guys one last look at our workstation, because Joe's been sitting here comfortably thanks to the Asus chair that they provided. And I think it's kind of unprecedented, but Joe has actually finished editing all of the videos except for this one that you're watching right now, which he's going to take home to edit. So if you guys are watching the videos on this trip, this is where they've been getting
that's
made.
cool.
Joe does the main editor.
You know what? Now I might like go back to editing. But yeah, I have to like do my research first. Like
over here, I do a little final pass on it, and then I upload and do all the thumbnails and stuff from over there. Having a dedicated monitor that could actually lift up.
oh my
and be
god,
like-
why did you just expose your email? No.
Home this year? No. Joe's gonna be just fine. Nails and stuff from over there. Having a dedicated
No, his email is exposed.
monitor Joe to edit on. It's the ROG Strix Scar 18, which has a real nice 18-inch screen. It has an i9 14900HX and an RTX 4090 in there. So this is like a beastly gaming laptop. It even has a 240 hertz monitor, which I'll be honest, we haven't been taking advantage of since we're mostly using this for video editing. Joe did bring it on the airplane, and he was going to do some gaming on there like the whole time, but unfortunately our AC power outlet wasn't functional, so it ran out of battery after an hour or so. But we're now going to break down the editing area and return the monitor and the chair
Why
over
are
to
you-
Asus, and then we got just a few more things to do here.
What? Starting me for like drama. I love drama. Love drama #1 for me.
Here on our last day in Taipei. We need to find a taxi because
Oh my god, they gotta like, do they have to take that fucking chair to the airport? Because that's drama. You're gonna have drama with the flight staff.
You got it. Hey, look, it fits perfectly.
Oh,
谢谢.
谢谢. Wow. Look at those infrastructure, concrete shit.
Thank you. And now we embark on the most dangerous part of the trip, returning something to Asus.
Aww. That
Okay.
sucks.
Do you guys know where the name Asus comes from?
That sucks. They have to return it. Oh, I thought they would bring it home. That's why I'm like, oh, they're gonna have issues with the flight attendant.
It's from Pegasus, and Pegasus is from Pegatron, and as you can see, this is Pegatron, which is also Asus. Now you know.
Wow,
You're not very Thai, are you?
No, Paul, actually only half.
You're only sort of Thai.
I'm half guilty.
Fair.
You can't come in here. Ah, damn it. You're more Thai than me.
Ooh. Oh, that's good. I think that's curry, Thai curry. This is torture! Why are you showing me this shit? Oh, they're about to go home now. Oh, that sucks. Sucks. I always hate the part where you have to go home. Cause yeah, when you travel and you already have to like go back to life. I do. Yeah, we do have a lot of Thai places here. We have a number of them. Like they're everywhere. Um Sorry. But my favorite Thai food is the barbecue. Like I could eat that for like forever. Like that's one of the things I would eat for the rest of my life if the Lord Jesus allows me to. Sorry, my fucking I gotta like fix on my I love Thai food. So I gotta play that.
And just like that, we're back at the airport. We've returned our pocket Wi-Fi.
Like
And
my socks are
I don't know.
fucking-
I don't know what to say. It's been a crazy week. It's been a good week. We accomplished so many things. We made the videos. We saw lots of friends. We experienced Taiwan and the graciousness of the people here. But most importantly, I got a really cool new Lego set. Thank you guys so much for watching our videos that we made this week. Thank you, Joe, for being here and like cranking out the edits. Thank you to the sponsors, of course, Asus, Thermaltake, Fractal, and Antec. You guys, we really appreciate you watching this video, especially this one that's a little bit different than the typical tech videos since it's kind of vloggy, showing
Yeah,
off
it's
the food we
food.
ate and stuff like that.
Honestly, that's cool. Like that's a way to like get people to like travel to Taiwan. There's a lot of people going to Taiwan, especially during the conflict. Like there like a lot of people would want to support them over, you know what I'm talking
Be a game where like everyone slowly. There's got to be a game where like everyone slowly loosens the cap, the little cork here, and then puts it right up to their eye. You know, it's like Russian roulette, but with bottles. Ah! Oh my God! Oh.
Thank God his glass didn't break. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I GRR. I'm mad at you. um what video should I watch next? Suggest me videos. Let me check my other YouTube. You could have told me. I mean, I was thinking it in my head, honestly. I was like, oh shit, what if it breaks and it's doing that? But, I wasn't like, I was trying to be nice. That was me trying to, like, be nice about it, you know? Okay, let me just double check what's out there on the internet. Because yeah, I couldn't find anything interesting so far. On my feed at least. Unless you have anything. Big guy or anyone in this channel. Kinda want something more recent. Yeah, nothing really. I don't see anything. Oh, okay, I guess I could watch this too. Found one. Sorry about it.
Whoa, good looking. Stop right there. Welcome back to Flash Minutes. Oh no, 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 no,
check this out
no,
as well.
no. Open the emergency box for if a white person
Back to drama. By
on the
the
internet
way,
says a slur, then repeatedly tries to protect themselves by doubling down again and again. Open that box. We need what's in it right now because it's happening. It's me. I was what's in the box. Lily. She goes by many names on the internet, but not so many anymore because she had all of her accounts get banned on just about everything except Twitter because, it's Twitter or X, whatever, shut up. Her true name is Lily Gaddis, but she also went by, I think it's like
It's now X.
Lildis. Now it's Lily. She posted a video. It got real big traction. It just, woo, it got so much attention. And only for good reasons, right? Completely, totally, yep. It has since been removed from every platform except Twitter.
So, I'm sick and tired of all girls getting blamed, or like guys, certain guys, thinking that all girls are gold diggers.
Whoa, wait. Why did this video get removed? What's wrong? What happened?
Yeah, I
it
tried to
started
shoot you.
so good. Yes. Do not assume women are gold diggers. Nice, good job. Good. Hold on. And that will be the only thing in this video that she says that doesn't suck.
I don't know if it's because you get your information from those street interviews in like Miami at 3 a.m. outside of a nightclub. You're getting the opinion of some dumb and immigrants.
Whoa, whoa, Lily, calm down. Who are you calling whores? Where did we go? Somebody's too chronically online. Whatever she just said is just to piss people off. Let's be real. Let's be real with ourselves.
Babe.
There's no reason to say all that unless you want to piss people off. People who are street interview TikTokers, people who post just street interviews online, that's their thing, they curate what they post anyway, so they get to show whatever narrative they want to with the interviews that they post online. So, basing your beliefs off of the street interviews you see on TikTok is wild, Lily. Let me say that. How did we get here? And immigrants? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What is going on?
Fresh off the boat, looking for a green card. Yes, they are probably gold diggers, but that's the exception. I'm the rule. Everybody I know who's married right now.
What the fuck is this bitch talking about? Okay, send it to me. Send drama. Send drama. Send drama. I like drama. But I'm gonna turn myself off on the camera because I'm gonna do something.
They're married to broke ass niggas.
Oh my god, she said the N-word. Oh my god.
Let me just pepper, let me season this up for you guys. Whoa. That was on the internet. Well, it is. Forever on the internet. Lily. It's forever on the internet. Wow. Let's call this video a lesson on being a pick-me. Let me just start by explaining myself, okay?
Send it.
Do you know what a pick-me is? No? Okay, let me show you. In this video, she says the N-word. She says it, just straight up. Bam, there it is. And that is wild. It's wild. It's unbelievable. She then says the word, you know, to prove her point, as she would probably say, or whatever. I don't know. She then reels back. She's like, "Oh my god, I just said it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm so cool. All these men are really gonna pick me. They love me. They're gonna love." And for a split second there after she says it, she takes a break, right? She sits there and broods in what she's done. She then repeats herself without saying a slur, which is, you know, classic. I just said it because I wanted to piss people off and get internet clout. I'm gonna say the most absurd thing I
Like the
can
parts of it,
possibly
sure.
think of.
I mean, the
and
last time I
everybody's gonna
built the
love me
computer
for
was
it.
in school though, so that was like a really long time. So I've known like I think it was like the DDR ones, like you know the CRT computers. That's the last thing I remember about computers. And yeah, eventually like you just buy them lately assembled. So, but I do know about building computer, like the CPU and all that. Oh, sorry, my voice.
And all the people who don't are just little snowflakes. Shut up. Oh my god. Shut up. Hey Lily, have you ever heard of loser hell before? It's cooking up. Yep. Oh, there. Ooh. It's a place for people who need to shut up, basically, you know? And just a little bit. Just a little bit.
And they don't care. We don't give a about your money. I couldn't care less about your money, okay? My type is broke mechanics.
Yeah, I haven't.
And
Yeah,
surfer hippie
I don't
dudes
feel like building.
who just
my
want to live in a
computer.
shack
It feels,
and surf and have
because
babies.
yeah, you need like if you actually, like you'd need to be. I probably one day if I do like move out or something, but yeah, not at the moment because I don't have the space. But yeah, I do want to build a computer and like make it really tiny, you know, as tiny as possible. Honestly, I even want those like what do you call those computers that looks like desk, like they're inside the desk or something.
All I ask of a man is that you're competent, you're not
Yeah.
a pussy. If somebody broke into our house at 3 a.m., you would know how to grab a gun and shoot a motherfucker.
Broke mechanics and surfer hippie dudes. You mean white guys, right? That's what you meant. Is that what you meant to say? I think you stuttered a little bit there. Did you mean white guys? Because I need clarification, Miss Gaddis. I hate to break it to you, Lily. There's a lot of surfer dudes and a lot of mechanics
That
uh,
who are
would be
black.
a good idea.
And,
Just buy a mini PC.
I don't think those are your type, you know? Based on previous actions just displayed, they don't seem like they'd be your type. Saying a
Yeah, they're
slur
much
like that and
easier
then
now
being
to,
like,
like, just
oh, let me
buy them,
clarify what my
assemble
type
it,
is real quick.
TBH.
It's giving racist. I don't know, it just smells a
Racist.
lot, maybe like,
True.
I don't know, maybe a
agree.
racist. Maybe
She's
just a
trying
little
to
bit.
like
All I ask
skirt
of a
around
man
it, but
is that
she is racist. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Just tell us you don't like us. Just tell it. Just say it. You think you're the best of the best in the fucking world when you look fucking bland. Fucking bitch can't even tan their skins properly. I'm sorry, no offense, no offense. I'm sorry. Wait, why am I saying no offense? Oh, I'm sorry, no offense to other white people. Like you big guy, I love you, mama. But yeah, this girl, like Jesus hell.
you're competent, you're not a pussy. If somebody broke into our house at 3 a.m., you would know how to grab a gun and shoot a motherfucker.
You know, I don't know one girl who's a gold digger. All I need is a man who can pull the trigger on a firearm and who isn't gay. Oh, and also who isn't black. Like the pepper I'm grinding up. Come on, man. Come on. All right, I know you made this video simply to piss the masses off. I can tell that's why you made the video. And you did it. It worked. You're really maxing out that free speech card, you know, just grinding everybody's gears. And if that's what you want to do, you're legally allowed to do that. But let me just clarify something for a second. What your type is. And in your own words. Mechanic, broke mechanic. Not all mechanics are broke anyways. Surfer hippie dudes.
They actually
who
make a lot of
famously don't
money.
have jobs, I guess, in her worldview. But then they also need to be competent, okay? Not be a pussy, which in her words is just being gay, by the way. Gay men will want you, not just because you're a woman, because you're, you know, a bigot, but I digress. And that they can use a firearm. You know, most straight white men, let's clarify, she just
Really?
wants white men. Otherwise, she wouldn't have just blurted out a racist slur straight
see.
out onto the internet. So you
Yeah.
want somebody who's a right-leaning straight man.
That's
And that's
crazy
okay.
in a
That
way.
can be your type. There's nothing wrong with that. There is something wrong with saying a slur on the internet. Not only on the internet, but just in general. And I'm sure if you said it so casually, like you said it so casually, despite the awkward pause after where you were like, oh yeah, ooh, after you said it, despite that, you said that very casually.
Hey, America. Hey, people not having kids. You are some stupid motherfuckers out there. The birth rate is
What?
declining, and what are you doing? You're getting married. Like, why even bother getting married, you loser? You're getting married. You have some fucking dog in a stroller like a
Someone
bigot.
sounds insecure.
Which leads me to believe this is not your first rodeo, milady. I tip my hat to you. In the most disrespectful way f***ing possible. You are unbelievable. Yeah, that's very pick-me of you, you know? Oh, pick-me. I just want men who aren't gay. I hate gay men. All right? Pick me, pick me, pick me. That's you.
Something that's
Yep.
absolutely
those
unforgivable
are
is people who play the victim card while living in America. You live in America, bitch. You live in the freest, safest country in the world, and you have the nerve to play the victim card? You realize there are slave traders in Africa right now. Look it up. Look up that video of all those African slaves at an
Self-righteous
auction.
motherfucker.
That's going on right now. And you have the nerve to be complaining about racism in America?
Look up that video of all those African
Bitch.
slaves who I absolutely feel bad for.
Bitch,
And that's why I used a slur that originates from being used to put down African slaves. Ha! I'm so woke and smart. I'm so capable of using my brain. You know, my little thinking nut. Really capable of putting that thing to work.
Thinking
So yeah,
nut.
we do absolutely live in a very privileged world where us in America, we're allowed to look at you saying terrible things on the internet and take time to look at you and use you as an example of why this is a bad idea, why this is a bad thing. You know, the people who are in America worried about you doing crap. What does that make you, the person doing that crap? I think that would make you a little more privileged than us, you know? The people worried about you being an ass. If you are so privileged to be able to piss people off in your free time, how privileged does that make you, Miss Gaddis?
And feminists. There's women being stoned to death in the Middle East because they were raped. They were raped and they get stoned to death. And you have the nerve to complain about sexism in America?
Yeah, stuff like that happens in the Middle East.
Yeah,
Because women are oppressed over
they
there
happen
a
everywhere,
lot,
bitch.
and they don't deserve it. Fun fact. I don't think anybody's disagreeing with that. But none of the things you said, especially the fact that people are mad about racism, yes, people are mad.
Yeah, it's like they're like saying something like she's just trying to get the details out so people get reactions from it and then skirts it to another conversation like it's some sort of analogy, like some sort of connection. Like WTF, please, girl, you don't get to say she doesn't get to talk about shit like that because she just said it herself. She's fucking in America, bitch. So how dare you fucking speak shit like that? Like, excuse me. Like, I am the rule, Well, bitch, you just fucking disqualified your rule at the first place. Fucking piece of shit. I wish she could go to, like, I don't know. I wish she could go to the countries that she's talking about. Just so that she could feel what it's like, actually. So that she could, like, experience it. Like, being, like... I'm sorry, that sounds bad. No, I don't wish her that. Don't wish her that. Sorry. I'm kidding. I wish you're still, like, I wish you could just see it, but, like, in some sort of, like, I don't know, like a shield, you know? Like, some sort of shield. You know, but you'd be bubbled, like, people couldn't see you, like, you're invisible. Just so that you'd see, like, it's probably not gonna be good. You know?
That you're a racist. Feminists being mad. Oh no, but there's sexist acts happening in the world. That's why feminists exist. You jackass. What are you talking about? Okay, yes, feminists are mad at you. Mostly because you're setting both white people and women back a couple hundred years. Just by the first video. Yes, people are mad about racism in America because you're a racist. It has nothing to do with anything else. It's that simple.
There's people right now that's been kidnapped by the cartel and they're waiting to be tortured or killed. There's people who's being human trafficked right now. Right fucking now. And you've got the nerve to be playing your...
Is she doing a whole Greta Gerwig bullshit? Oh wait, Greta Gerwig. No, not Greta Gerwig. What's her name? The girl from Finland. Greta Thunberg. Sorry, Greta. Oh my god, I'm so awkward. Fuck.
Your victim card and act like you're such a...
Like, oh my god, what is this bitch talking about? Like, oh my god. Is this white behavior? Is this white bitch behavior? Like, I hope I don't sound like that. I really hope not. Because, yeah, I don't want
victim
to sound
in
like
this
that.
country and you're so shit on in this country. I got news for you, dumbass. Everybody, shit has happened to everybody. Everybody's had a hard time in life. It's not, you're not unique, okay? You're not unique because you belong to a minority or you're part of the rain.
Bitch, Beyonce said I'm unique. Bitch. Unique. That's what you are. If you guys haven't heard of Beyonce's Renaissance, you gotta listen to it now. You gotta listen to it now. It's available on iTunes.
Rainbow community or you're a woman. We're all fucking lucky as shit to be born in this country where you can't just be trafficked the second you walk out of your house.
Wow, you're really dumb. I got news for you, dumbass. Nobody...
People in the United States don't get traffic, you fucking piece of shit. You funny. You are funny, sis. How stupid. How stupid are you? Like, first of all, I think she has like this certain thought about how human trafficking works, but it doesn't work like what she thinks. It works many ways. It can be as subtle as like just right in front of you it's happening. That's how they are able to get through, like, unfortunately, even the United States. I mean, hello. Like, people are like trying to like get to the United States right now because of how they're having it really terribly in their countries. There are people like technically trafficking them to that country, selling them. I don't know what I'm talking about, but yeah, there is demand to like...
Nobody gets your point. What's your point? Lily, ma'am. I have news for you. There is so little that you have just said. There are people being human trafficked right now. There are people being stoned to death for being taken advantage of. Yes, that actually happens. I looked into it for this video. I didn't know about it. I don't know. I was an idiot. I'm sorry I didn't know that. But yeah, that sucks that happens. And that's terrible. There's no reason that should be happening. And then you put down gay people and you put down black people.
Yeah,
And
it's like, yeah, like you're saying, okay, are you seeing what's happening in the other? You should be grateful. Like, fuck off. You know, like, you go fucking, that's close-minded behavior. Like, Jesus fucking, I'm gonna tell her how white-minded she is. Like, she's so clouded that her brain is fucking bland as fuck. Yes, I'm gonna say the word again, bland. BLAND. Bland, bitch. You couldn't even get brown when you fucking you could tan yourself in the sun. Like, shut up. Like, you don't get to tell that shit because you're fucking... she sounds like a privileged bitch. Like sis, shush. Shush. She doesn't get to say any of this shit. She doesn't get she doesn't get even like I'm just mad. I'm just mad at this girl for real. Like she's a crazy bitch, I swear.
Then you say, but
Like sis, you should be fucking oh my god. Like honestly, I wanna point that same video to her in a fucking mirror somewhere and blast it to her fucking head with a fucking like a megaphone, like with both ears, just so that she could listen again to what she said for a second there. Cause bitch, right back at you, bitch. You're in the United States, bitch, and you seem to be living nice, bitch. Be grateful that you're living nice, bitch. Be grateful about that because unfortunately, there are problems in your country too. Let's just start there. There are problems everywhere. And don't compare them as if there's some sort of like what matters this most, this high bitch. Eat shit. You know what? The better thing she should compare is fucking her shit from yesterday and her shit from tomorrow because sis, that's a better topic. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm saying.
don't worry,
I'm just
I'm
really
gonna
mad
make
at
it
her.
all cool by saying you guys are just little pussies because you're mad at me, a white woman, for being racist. No. There's worse things happening than me. But if we don't address what you just said and did, and then what you then did after that, right now, what I'm showing you, what do you want us to do? Take a page out of the Penguins from Madagascar book and just smile and wave? No, we're gonna criticize your racist, homophobic actions. But this video here
Yeah.
proves to me the
Like
pick me.
it's a sort of it's a subtle type of like phobia. Like she's trying to negate this credit and dismantle every recognition that the LGBTQ community, Black Lives Matter, all those communities have created, like have acknowledged, like oh something is happening, but she's like like bitch. Sometimes you just want to slap people in the fucking face. Like I cannot. Like I just like I just can't. Like too crazy.
Pick me allegations, right? She's a huge pick me. She said the craziest things you could possibly think of, but she's trying to then get on the good side of all the people who would literally say that stuff online. You know, people like Myron Gaines or Pearl. I know I said I
Oh my
wouldn't say
god,
any
yeah,
names, but
those are
I like to give
fucking
examples. But guess
bitch.
what? None of them came to help her. Not a single one. Oh, and there's another response as well.
So a recent video of mine seems to have upset members of a certain community.
Whoa, it almost looks like it's going to be an apology.
And all the backlash just really made me, just really do a deep dive, like do a soul search. And after all that, I still couldn't find a care.
You're gonna call us racist? You're gonna call us potential Timothy McVeigh's? Fuck you.
Is this am I in the Twilight Zone? Holy shit! Okay, yes, I understand. There are terrible people in the world. There are plenty of terrible people. But how in the world did this happen? She then got banned, supremely banned, wiped off the face of the planet, except for Twitter.
Good. Oh.
Because it's Twitter. She then started posting, mostly on Twitter, and made another TikTok account. But more importantly, she got fired, let go, the day after she posted the original video of her dropping the N-bomb. Who would have guessed? She got fired. Maybe that's why she was so angry the following days and decided to post so many different response videos to all the haters. Let me explain why all the people who hate on you are correct. For example, people started sending very, very hateful messages to her that I do not condone. But if you're gonna exercise your right to free speech, so can these people, even though they said frankly gross things towards you, and I'm not gonna condone what they said again, because it's disgusting and nobody should say that to people. But you're gonna act so unbelievably offended when these people are aggravated at you and say the most heinous things they can possibly come up with. Again, not okay. But then you're gonna get mad at those people and be like, ew, why are they saying this to me? Oh my god, ew, why are they being so mean to me? Oh my god. It couldn't be better. You know, it couldn't be more perfect of a fiery trash can fire that started a fire at a nice building with nice people in it. That's how bad this is. That's how bad you made this, Lily. I don't know who this guy is, but apparently he's cool enough for her to post a picture with him flipping off the camera because, ooh, look, somebody picked me. Ooh,
Yeah.
somebody did it. Aren't I cool? Am I cool yet, guys? Guys, am I cool yet? She then, funny enough, posts a picture of like somebody in public that she wanted to harass on her page with 112,000 followers. She posted a picture saying, look at the fall of Western civilization, and it's this person in Crocs and socks. I mean, I'm not going to condone the use of Crocs and socks, but I'm definitely not going to condone the harassment of people who you saw in public and thought it was your right to harass them. Do you want to show a picture of that person? Or were they somebody you just don't like? Because I don't know if this is just...
Yeah, I don't know how to react to this girl. I'm like sis.
Else's too.
Eat shit, you know, honestly. Like, for real. Like, Jesus Christ. These sort of people, like, sometimes, like, yeah, they don't actually mean what they're trying to sound like they wanna, like, you know, they sound like they wanna help, but they're not the ones who will actually help when something happens right in their, like, neighborhood or something.
There is a video that a lot of people have been sharing in my Discord.
I kept getting notifications over and over and over to review this thing before it gets taken down.
On September the 13th of this year, The Verge published a video on YouTube.
This is a notoriously bad video, apparently. I haven't watched it yet.
Apparently it was like a total fucking shit show.
How we built $2,000 gaming PC.
But I've been told it is extremely bad and it's full of things that you just shouldn't do when building a gaming PC.
At first, I admit, I thought it was satire.
So a few years ago, TC, or managing editor...
Hi, Stefan. You probably shouldn't have included your Twitter handle here because I imagine you're just going to get absolutely flamed from the internet.
You can build a gaming desktop for around $1,000.
Which is true.
Well, yeah, you can build a gaming desktop for around $1,000 or $350 or $250 or $200 or $175 or $150 or sometimes even $100. But yeah, sure, $1,000.
I want to go all out, so I spent around $2,000.
Isn't the pie thing? Yeah, like, that's interesting. Like, the pie thing. Lisa likey.
2,000 is a decent chunk of change for a gaming PC.
Games. So,
yeah,
what do you need to build a desktop? Well, of course, first you need a table. Preferably not metal.
Hold on, time out. Time out.
So, what do you need to build a desktop? Well, of course, first you need a table. First you need a table. Preferably not...
Oh, you need a table to build a PC. I thought you could build it in...
But I think the way this dude was trying to say it is like some sort of suitable space to, like, you know, to assemble the computer and, like, or some sort of organization if you want. But yeah. What?
Mid-air.
You cannot build this on the floor. So step 1, you need a table. Step 2, you better have 2 hands. And they better have 10 digits.
Like, that's just common sense. You're gonna need a working surface area to build a computer. That's just... Why even say that?
Yeah, like, he could have added more to that bit. He could have added more, like... It looks too professional. Oh, it does? Okay. If you say so. Wait, I'm gonna hide myself again. Give me a second, because I like hiding myself.
Have an anti-static
like
working surface layered on top of it, a thermal paste applicator, and...
What? A thermal paste applicator? What the heck is that?
Does anybody ever actually use a thermal paste
I thought they just, like...
an Allen wrench.
Why is he recommending an Allen wrench?
I have never used an Allen wrench to build a computer ever.
It was just a
about
screwdriver.
30 computers now.
Unless He used that Allen wrench.
I think it was a screwdriver actually, just to think about it.
Hold on, did he just say tweezers? Those are zip ties.
How in God's name is my English better than his?
Zip ties. Why did he say that?
This is not turning out good already.
A Swiss Army knife, which hopefully has a Phillips head screwdriver in it.
A Swiss Army knife that hopefully has.
What the hell? Was this made by a 6th grade student or something? What the hell? Hello? Hello?
There's a Phillips head screwdriver in it. No.
Wouldn't you make sure that you have the tools necessary before you start the build?
This is a sponsored video.
Why does
That
your
too,
office,
yeah.
with so many dozen PCs and so many dozen tech employees, not have one of these?
And last but not least, an anti-static bracelet, which is to protect you
Okay, that's
and
true.
the parts. These are the parts you're going to need. But more importantly, before we get...
Hold on. That's not an anti-static bracelet at all. There's no ground wire coming off of it. He's not connected to anything. That looks like the bracelet I'm wearing.
It's not a wireless wristband. That's a Riv Strong bracelet. He not fighting static. He fighting cancer.
That's not gonna work at all. Don't listen to this person. This is really bad so far.
We have a lot of boxes and a lot of PC parts, so it's best you unbox them, isolate the parts that you really need, so it's best you unbox them, isolate the parts that you...
What? Why did he destroy the box? Dude, you have a knife right there, man.
Yeah, that's ASMR.
That wasn't so hard, was it?
And screw in with
ASMR
confidence, but
honestly,
also
if you
don't
open
screw in
it.
too hard, otherwise you...
Screw in with confidence. I like his style.
Oh, at least he put the posts in. He didn't tell. It's a tutorial. They didn't tell you to put the posts in, but luckily he already did it, and you just have to figure it out on your own.
I chose Asus's Z37s
Asus?
for two main reasons. One, it has built-in Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, and also it has...
Don't buy a motherboard just because it has built-in Wi-Fi and Bluetooth.
And also it has support for NV
obviously like a product placement. You can see it right away. Like,
SSDs, meaning you can get really...
Okay, I want to stop it there because why is he installing the motherboard straight into the chassis? I'd install as much as I physically could onto the motherboard
connect them
first. So you're talking the processor, thermal paste. It's cooler if it will allow it. Obviously, if you're using an AIO, it's a different story or custom loop. But if it's an air cooler, you can bolt that on there. M.2 drive, so that could be SATA or NVMe, and memory as well. So basically try and build as much as you can onto the motherboard. So when you do transfer it to the case, it's just generally easier.
Attention to the brace that goes at the brace that the brace that goes the brace that
What is a brace?
the brace that goes at the back
brace?
of the
Oh my.
Did he seriously just call an IO shield plate a brace?
You always have to make sure that you really hammer it in because there's...
I mean, honestly, I don't know what that's called. Like, I'm just saying. The back bit, like the connections on the back. Sorry. Like, I couldn't judge it because I don't know what they're TBH. I mean, but yeah, IO. Okay, I'm gonna keep that in mind because they said IO. I just usually say connections at the back where the motherboard choo-choo.
There's no screw.
Do not hammer it in. Please do not hammer it. Why did he say hammer it in?
Secondly, it's pretty fast RAM. It's 2,666 megahertz.
That's not that fast for DDR4 memory. That is very, very slow. 2666 is not that fast.
I can run at 3200 megahertz.
That would be classified as really fast on DDR3, but for DDR4, not so much.
Okay, I don't know why he's opening all 4 DIMM slots. He only has 2 sticks of RAM. He's putting this in wrong. Already. There's the little notch right there, and there is the hole. You could tell right now this is not lined up. He's already putting it in upside down. He's not going to be able to snap this
It
in.
was great. They criticized
Wow, they
him.
cut away.
So once you hear that...
They cut away.
I love it. I love it.
Putting it in wrong.
So once you hear that solid clasp and you don't see...
You mean click? It's not a clasp.
Now he's in slot 4.
Clasp.
Who edited this?
I mean, I tell you, I'm definitely editing my video down so I don't sound stupid.
Step 3, we're going to install...
Hold on. What is that?
Hold up.
What is this right here?
What do you guys see wrong?
He installed the memory incorrect.
Oh no, he installed the memory wrong.
They side by side. They should be spaced out for that motherboard. I look at the manual. That's the wrong way.
So rip dual channel support on his motherboard if he's going to run his RAM like that.
That is only going to read 8 gigs. That's not going to read 16 because one of them's installed incorrectly.
Speaking of the memory, I wish I could erase this one.
But you can always upgrade this and swap it out, and it's only held down by one screw and the latch, so it's really simple.
Okay, so he mentions it's only held down by a screw and a latch, but then looking at it, he hasn't actually put the standoff, and it looks like he's screwing the NVMe drive directly onto the motherboard. So generally you'd get these with your motherboard, which is a tiny little standoff and a little screw that just kind of brings up the M.2 drive so that it's in line. He's screwing it down onto the motherboard like, oh. Is this computer even gonna work?
Now, which lane you choose depends entirely.
Did this guy even like? I don't get it. Why did they make him assemble the computer without like? What's going on here?
On what other parts you're going to put in the system. I'm just going to pick the top one.
Absolutely wrong. He's absolutely wrong there. Obviously, you pick the top one because that one has the most bandwidth.
I'm just going to pick the top one because the SSD is at the bottom and I don't want to cover it.
Now I kind of want to like upgrade. Maybe I should upgrade my computer. Yeah, I look. It does look like a grade, like at least like a junior school, like first 8th grade student or something.
I think it looks nice.
Even if he looks like a high school
Make sure
kid.
that you align it with these little insulating pads. So
They're not insulating pads, they're anti-vibration pads. What are you insulating against?
the power supply doesn't short circuit and come into contact with the rest of the system.
Sponsored by Capital One. Oh, Capital One is gonna be mad.
Oh, hold the
phone. That is so dumb.
They be making it into a, they be turning the sponsor into a loan.
So we have a 120 volt outlet, and then we have our power supply. Oh no, 120 volts, I'm touching the case. There's 120 volts going through my body right now. But what happens if we take that nice little thing? Nothing. Because if we go into continuity, it's grounded. It's almost as if the people developing electrical standards knew what the heck they were doing.
It's a good thing he has what would Jesus do bracelet on, or he'd be really screwed.
So just take it in, slide it in nice and easy until you have a snug fit, and then shift it to the back and make sure it's right up against the front.
What's wrong here?
Oh my god, he's putting the fan towards the back of the case. He's gonna suffocate airflow on it. Oh no.
If you want this PC to actually last and not burn itself the fuck up.
I think the reason why I don't wanna like do I didn't really continue with it as well is because obviously the people who assemble it would have much more experience with it. So like they would like, yeah, I know how to assemble a computer, but not like as organized and as good. Like with the cable management and all that stuff. Yeah, unfortunately, like there are some technicians who would do so much better than I would. Especially with cables. Like even I couldn't do the cable on the whole like packet tracer. I think even the packet tracer kind of fucked me up. And that was just a fucking demo.
It's potentially a fire hazard.
You should never do that. Never ever like block the
it doesn't it's so funny. It's crazy. Like it's dumb as well as a like The Verge is like I think they're like some sort of like they're also like some sort of magazine, right? Are they a magazine or just a YouTube channel?
The fan.
What the
kinda
case
dumb.
is designed for is that the power
Maybe this was an intern or something. I don't
supply
know.
should be phasing outward, or the fan should be phasing outward so it could pull air in.
This guy's gonna be replacing the power supply in a few months, and he's gonna be like, holy crap, why is this thing dead already?
Always be sure to try to place...
Hold on.
I could see through this.
I can see the table through the fins of the radiator. He does not have fans on that.
Why are there no fans on the radiator? So he's just gonna fry his CPU too.
He also doesn't have the plastic cover on this. That has thermal paste on it. If that thing happens to tilt or anything else, he's just gonna smear thermal paste everywhere. Possibly get it dirty.
There's nothing special about this screwing process. They're just really long screws because they go through the entire frame of the cooler. and they take forever.
You know why they're really long screws is because you're supposed to put the fans on and then screw the fans on with those screws. That's why they're long.
Because the fans are this thick, and the screws go through the fans into the radiator to mount them to the radiator.
He should use the small one. He going to drill holes into the heatsink of the radiator.
And that fluid's gonna go everywhere.
Okay, he's probably broken his all-in-one now.
I doubt this PC is going to last very long.
My family in China who made this product cringing so hard right now.
Every power supply is going to come with a big bag of Velcro cables.
Okay, every power supply is going to come with a big bag of cables. It's not every power supply, because not every power supply is modular. You have modular power supplies, semi-modular, and then just normal straight cables. So that's a bit of a misleading statement.
Typically, you want to put the cables in the power supply first. Some cases, very difficult to put it in after the fact.
Oh dear. Considering you've fucked up everything so far, I have no faith in you putting the CPU properly in its socket.
Why the hell is the CPU not installed at this point?
A Core i7 hexa-core CPU. Yeah,
Yeah,
we've got one.
You thinking about it, wouldn't it be the very first thing you'd be like assembling, like putting on the motherboard, like this chip and all that stuff, like the cooling thing?
And it's an 8th generation chip.
Yeah, they got one. Super exclusive. You can only buy it on every major retailer in the world.
And it supports overclocking. So what
I swear to God, you
this
better not
little
overclock
installer
it.
does, we're just going to take this little plastic part out. Just toss that out of here.
No, don't do that. No, you need that.
What the heck did he just do? He goes like Last Jedi level.
Motherboard manufacturers actually require you to have that but plastic cover for the socket, the CPU socket. If you plan on RMAing that motherboard, if there's a problem with it and you plan on sending it back to the manufacturer to get fixed, they need that plastic cover. They will not accept an RMA process or request if you don't have that cover. So don't throw that away. Always keep that.
And also, you do not just pull it out of the socket.
No. Oh, this is the sticker. Okay. Always place this cover if the CPU is removed. Please Oh, okay. Yeah, that's dumb. Like, why did they pick this dude? Why did no one check the video before being released on YouTube?
It pops out after you put your CPU in, which you would know if you would have already put your CPU in before all of this garbage that you did on your case.
And we're going to use the CPU applicator. This is a special
Is that?
part that
I've
not
never
everyone
seen
may
that.
get, but this motherboard.
I have never seen that in my life.
What the fuck is a CPU applicator?
I have never seen a bracket for the CPU to be held on so you can install it properly.
It's called a CPU installation tool. It makes it really
You don't need
useful.
that.
So what having this little installer does for you is it's basically a brace that you can apply.
Yeah, you don't
right
need
to the
that.
and this will make it easier for us to apply.
You don't need that.
And make sure that everything lines up, and we're going to clasp down on it, and we'll be good.
The holder's right here.
You took the tool off and you threw it to the side.
Why did he spend all that time talking to us about
Yeah, the product placement, I'm telling you.
that CPU holder thingy if he didn't even use it?
He knows he didn't need it. No.
What happened here? Is there some drama that's going on behind the scenes? Because, yeah, this dude looks so uninterested with what he's doing, and he's blabbering some random shit. And, yeah.
Can't delete everything he said because the editor is someone else other than him.
So we're about to apply thermal paste to the CPU.
Why are we about to apply thermal paste to the CPU? I'm looking in the AIO, like typically AIOs come with like a small amount of thermal paste already pre-applied.
Every CPU cooler actually comes with a bit of thermal paste already neatly applied. And
Not every CPU cooler.
it's good, essentially PC building practice to have a little bit extra and layer it on top of the CPU.
No.
What he do? It's a CPU. You're not icing a cake.
By the looks of it, where I've paused, he looks like he's adding more thermal paste to the CPU and then he's going to put what's already on the cooler on top, which that's a big no-no. Don't do that. That's awful. What you should do is use a pea-sized drop of thermal paste in the middle of the IHS, which is that like metal square on the CPU. Integrated heat spreader, as it's called. That's more than enough, is a pea-sized blob of thermal paste in the middle. Once you make the contact with the CPU cooler, that will actually...
This guy is good because he's
spread
being
out when you go to
informational.
put pressure from the cooler on top of the CPU. So Don't do this.
If they left this PC as is, it would probably be dead in a week.
So you're gonna see that.
Oh my God! What is that? What is this application process? What is that?
So you're gonna see that there are.
Oh my God!
So you're gonna see that there are 4
It's like someone threw up thermal paste onto his processor.
It literally looks like a bird of shit all over the processor.
Imagine a ketchup packet slowly being ran over.
He went all bukake up in that thermal paste.
You had a thermal paste spreader. Use the fucking thing. What is that?
Dude, I can't even make fun of this
Bouquet.
guy anymore.
That's
He's
how I'm
actually like
gonna say
messed up
that.
like
Bouquet.
almost everything.
Oh, if this computer posts, it'll be a freaking miracle.
And they're going to keep the cooler raised off the processor, but it's also going to be close enough to actually physically come in contact with it.
They're gonna keep the cooler off the processor, but it's gonna be close enough to make physical contact.
Take thumb screws like this and just screw them on.
Ooh, The Verge. I dislike your editing style so much.
Even with the like, they even had a good song, but like, yeah, ridiculous.
He said, do it like this, and it's a wide shot. I can't even see what he's doing.
So now that our internals are done, we're going to put all the panels back on, which is the top glass, side glass, front glass, and of course the back panel where all of
Oh,
this
thank God it's done.
So we fully built the...
What is this? What is all of this?
So that cable management though.
When you're building a computer, always take the time to cable manage properly. Make sure everything looks neat. You know, your cables aren't going to affect your airflow inside your case.
And he actually used his quote-unquote tweezers
that's
what we
so
know as zip ties, but he didn't do.
Oh my God, that's like, oh my God, I can relate to what he did there. Cause yeah, that's probably how I would assemble a computer. Like fucking hell. Like yeah, I have no idea with the whole cable management. I'd need to like, yeah, usually it's at the back, right? But yeah, as much as possible, I'd want that to be obviously hidden as much as possible. Yeah, that's awful though with the cable and all that shit. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna overheat anytime soon. I'm gonna cover myself again.
A very good job of actually cleaning up. And holy crap, look, there's a missing screw on his all-in-one water cooler pump. Why, you just had 3 and there's an extra one and you just threw it away just like your socket cover? And look at this. The tubing that goes into his all-in-one water cooler pump contacts the 1080 graphics card that he has. That's bad practice. That thing contains liquids that could potentially short out the system if it gets damaged by the heat generated by the graphics card. Now it looks like he managed to find the right screw for the fans. Oh, good.
That's just awful.
And we got to the post screen.
No way.
And we got to the post screen.
They got to
So
the
what's
post
next?
screen. Holy shit, it's a miracle.
I'm honestly surprised he got it to post at all.
That's
Well, you
amazing.
need a
That's the
USB
biggest
flash.
surprise of all. He got to the post screen. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause.
And we got to the post screen.
You know what he totally skipped too? He totally forgot to mention how to plug in the power switch, reset switch, front USBs, front headphone jack, and microphone jack. Totally skipped over the front.
Yeah, it didn't it wasn't comprehensive. Well, maybe these
Panel IO.
I
they
really
should
want him to
make
open up
some
Computer
so that
Manager and see if it's pulling and if it's reading all 16 gigs because he still never fixed the memory.
And it's running pretty smoothly. I'm averaging 70 and 80 FPS.
You're averaging 70 and 80 FPS because you're in a plane flying around. The game really only needs to detail render your plane. Everything else is like half rendered because you're going so fast. So that's how they hide it with motion blur and all that stuff.
So right now I'm playing League of Legends. It's one of my favorite
bad
benchmark
game.
The minimum requirement for League of Legends is literally a single core processor.
League of Legends could run on the shittiest of laptops. It was designed that way.
I'm averaging 120 FPS, and that's only because I've actually locked the game to that frame rate because
He's locked the game at 120 FPS. Why? Aren't we supposed to be benchmarking something?
Yeah.
Why even bother?
The reason you have it capped at 120 frames per second is because you probably are not using a monitor that is 144 hertz. So anytime you get super high frame rates, you're probably experiencing ghosting, and Yasuo is showing up all over the place because your panel can't keep up with your system.
And of course now we also have a computer to test and benchmark games here at The Verge.
No, 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 no. You do not get the right to benchmark games or test PC components if you build PCs like that, bro. You put your PSU the wrong way. You oversaturated in thermal paste. You mixed two thermal pastes together. You made a rat's nest for cable management. You even missed one screw on your all-in-one water cooler. Your radiator hoses contact the 1080 graphics card. Ain't nobody gonna respect your benchmarks after this, bro. 2.1 million subscribers ain't got a freaking screwdriver. Doesn't know what the heck tweezers are versus a zip tie. Doesn't know.
Sorry, he should like start tweezing his mom's like armpit hair. Because I used to do that with my mom. That's how I learned to use tweezers, by the way. Amen. Amen for my mom. She used to pay me like a single cent, like a quarter for each hair pulled off. Yeah, I give it a perfect score.
How to mount and all.
I mean, yeah, I think it would be more yeah, it's amazing. Amazing video. I'm gonna give you a solid 1,000,000%. I love it. You should send more of these. But yeah, it's good as well because yeah, it should be informational. Yeah, that's why I'm saying honestly, and I think almost everyone would probably do it that way. Like they'd probably like, yeah, they'd probably like just do it like that. That's why I always prefer having it done by someone, like someone who actually knows how to like, because yeah, obviously they have assembled a number of computers already that they'd have an idea as to like where the wires go depending on what specific product is on it, like the wirings as well, like like obviously they're gonna be planning that out, and so if you just pass it off to someone, that'll be much easier, like a computer technician or something.
One
Sorry.
water cooler. Doesn't know how to put a power supply into their case. Thinks a power supply can short circuit by contacting the metal case.
All right, so long story short, this video sucks.
Presented by Capital
One.
Capital One, you got the raw end of the deal.
Oh, you got to get your logo scraped off this thing. Holy moly.
I don't know why you guys sponsored this video because it's terrible. It's full of misinformation.
This is easily the worst PC build I have ever seen.
A lot of people are going to screw their computer up.
Very scary. Someone who built a PC for the first time might think this is a good video to follow, and their PC explode. They don't know the video bad because they disable the like and dislike and the comment. So much censorship. Feel like I'm back in China.
Sorry.
So all you have to do is take the brick and make sure that you align it with these little insulating pads so the power supply doesn't short circuit and come into contact with the rest of the system. It doesn't short circuit and come into contact with the rest of the system.
It doesn't short circuit and come into contact with the rest of the system. We have a big team of tech reporters with a deep understanding of tech and how it affects the world we live in.
Allah, you are mean. Allah. That is so mean. But yeah. Oh, see, even Linus, that dude. Oh my god, Linus has a beard now. What the fuck? Haven't checked that dude for a while. Okay, so apparently, according to Polymatter, China banned homework. Next thing you know, they'll be banning.
You wake up at 5:30 in the morning. You scarf down breakfast on the way to school. You do 30 minutes of mandatory military-style exercise. Then at 7 o'clock sharp, the real work begins. Chinese class, then English, math, and so on. You sit still, respond when asked questions, and quietly, obediently memorize character after character, fact after fact.
Oh, sorry.
Officially, school ends at 5:15 p.m. But don't plan on relaxing just
You have
yet.
to review.
After an hour for dinner, 2 if you're lucky, it's time for the next phase of your day. Private tutoring.
Oh,
You
fuck.
sit in a room not unlike the one you just spent 10 hours in until 9, 10, or even 11 p.m. Then you fall asleep and do it all again. You do this because if you don't, you won't get tracked into one of your school's advanced classes, taught by one of its good teachers. If you aren't taught by a good teacher, you won't score well on the high school entrance exam. If you don't score well, you won't get placed into a good high school. If you don't get placed in a good school, you won't get a high score on the college entrance exam. If you don't get a high score on it, you won't get admitted to a good university. And if you don't get admitted, you'll never land a white-collar job. No job, no house, no marriage. By the way, you're just 12 years old.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure for a fucking 12-year-old. Fuck. I remember like having to like... I remember when I was young, I used to like hide in the closet because I didn't want to go to school. Okay, send me a fail clip. And yeah, that was really disturbing of me. I'm kidding. But yeah, I just didn't like the school really. But yeah, that's crazy though. Like you put that pressure on a child when they're just thinking about having fun playing games with friends. That is so funny. That is.
This is childhood for millions of young.
But yeah, that's a lot for this one education though. That's so funny though. I'm sorry. Oh no. I hope she got a new computer. I hope she had a new like. Oh my god. I wonder if you could get a single. Usually that doesn't work. You'd have to buy the whole part again. Like even with the thing inside. Even with the case, I think that's what it comes with.
Young Chinese. The only beneficiary of this soul-crushing existence are tutoring companies, the market for which quadrupled between 2012 and 18 alone, even as the number of students stayed roughly the same. At its peak, there were almost as many tutoring companies as schools in the country. Then, one Saturday evening in 2021, the government decided enough was enough.
Stop it.
With the stroke of a pen, the entire $120 billion a year industry was decimated. Virtually overnight, 120,000 tutoring centers were ordered to permanently close, the effects of which rippled throughout not just the education landscape, but also the physical one. Malls, streets, and even neighborhoods were transformed, as if every McDonald's, Subway, and Starbucks suddenly disappeared. Thousands of private schools were forcibly sold to the state, some homework was banned, and foreign nationals prohibited from working in the industry. One company laid off 60,000 people. So what goal was so important that it compelled the government to destroy one of the largest employers of fresh college graduates at a time when youth unemployment was already soaring to record highs of over 20%? Partly, yes, ideology played a role. Gradually, the government had lost control of education. Just a few decades earlier, tutors were forbidden from operating as for-profit corporations. Now they were listed on the New York Stock Exchange. Americans in Omaha were teaching kids in Fuzhou over the internet. And parents could effectively opt out of...
They're teaching them, but really they're just doing their homework like that.
But Chinese...
I'm kidding. I've heard of these ones, because yeah, I've worked for a Japanese, like it's not really like tutoring. I don't know if it's tutoring in a way, but basically you just like introduce English stuff, and yeah, that's how white monkeys get jobs in China actually. That dude a while ago, there's a dude that we watch on YouTube. He started off as an English tutor, English as a second language, And so yeah, their parents pay big money to these providers to like teach English. Usually among, I think some of them, like these private tutors, it's for bigger, more subjects, basically mathematics, science, basically everything. It's also a thing in South
education
Korea.
by sending their kids, say, to a British private school in Shanghai. Around the same time, the party went after tech companies, video games, and celebrities. Each crackdown shifted the balance of power away from private enterprises and toward the government. But this wasn't just about ideology, power, or national security. Beijing was also addressing a real social problem. Tutoring had become an arms race, and it was taking a toll. Weekends were for tutoring, holidays for tutoring, and summers, you guessed it, more tutoring. It was also just really expensive. The average urban family spent 12% of its income on supplementary education, more than a rural family earns in total. In some parts of Shanghai, the average family spends $80,000 US, and that's before their child reaches high school. No wonder no one is having kids. Over the last 7 years, China's birth rate has plummeted from slightly higher than the United States to one of the lowest in the
It's their go, I see. So now I'm seeing how they're going there. They're gonna try to make their, well, they're not gonna be, I don't want to say they're gonna make them dumb. But yeah, basically have to like crack down on education and the even startups and all that. So they could basically, they think it's the solution. So that they could increase the birth rate.
world.
I don't know.
Lower even
Actually, I don't want to criticize, but
Japan. Having endured
I
this
don't wanna
rat race
comment yet.
themselves, would-be parents are reluctant to subject their children to the same, nor do they have the money. The industry was distorting the entire Chinese economy, draining it of money that could be productive elsewhere, acting effectively as a tax. In party speak, contributing to the disorderly expansion of capital. But far more dangerous than all of this was the effect private tutoring was having on perceptions of fairness. China, it bears remembering, is one of the most unequal countries on the planet. Between 1978 and 2015, the share of all income earned by the richest 10% rose from 27 to 41%, and the share earned by the bottom 50% fell from 27 to 15%. One group, about 600 million people, earns a mere $1,900 a year. They may grow their own food, do hard manual labor, and never leave their village or county. Their lives have more in common with someone living in Haiti or Nigeria than their fellow countrymen. Another group lives as or more comfortably than the average American. They own their own $1 million
that's true. Like you see them on TikTok and shit.
home, travel the globe, and seamlessly commute across incredibly clean, modern, and crime-free cities. So how does one country maintain social harmony between these two separate worlds? How can a Nigeria and an America coexist in such close proximity? In a word, meritocracy. Because the rich and poor alike believe that everyone gets more or less what they deserve. And the foundation of this belief is the Gaokao, China's college entrance exam. It absorbs all the anger that might otherwise be provoked by such vast disparities in wealth. Because Chinese employers care only about the college you attended and not the grades you got there, the Gaokao almost exclusively determines the country's economic winners and losers. And because it's a standardized nationwide test that's nearly impossible to cheat on, all must be fair. Of course, all is not fair.
Yeah, of
Take
course.
Tsinghua University, China's MIT. More applicants are admitted from the city of Beijing, population 22 million, than the country's two most populous provinces combined, population 228 million. In one survey of 20,000 Chinese college students, just 0.21%, were female minorities from poor rural areas.
Yeah, so it's the rich people with the capital to like get the connections to get to put these people there, which is insane. So yeah, as you can see, the CCP is just doing what they think, given their current like, and yeah, and unfortunately, it won't work. Personally, that's what I'm saying.
The really huge differences, however, are not between provinces, but within them. Yes, China's poorest provinces send a smaller share of students to elite schools than do its rich ones. But the best schools in its poor provinces send nearly all of their graduates to elite schools, whereas the worst schools in its richest provinces send none. Somewhere around 95 versus 2%, according to professor and anthropologist Zachary Howlett. Now, the party has gone to great lengths to conceal these numbers, maintaining the illusion of fairness, even while parents are vaguely aware of a few imperfections. But then, tutoring companies got greedy. What began, innocently enough, as a purely academic service, something they could pretend was aimed at helping those falling behind, slowly morphed into a highly sophisticated, unregulated, and commercialized product. The days of 17-year-olds teaching struggling 13-year-olds geometry at the kitchen table were over. Now, trained salespeople were persuading desperate parents to commit to expensive payment plans for proprietary test-taking confidence courses, taught by celebrity tutors for 300 students. Like any good business, they offered to sell what customers wanted to buy: exam shortcuts, strategies, tips, and tricks. And to effectively advertise their secrets to hack the Gaokao, they first had to convince parents that the Gaokao was a game that could be hacked.
It's similar to the same SAT controversy that involved celebrity children. Basically nepotism. Like, it's not about, it's not about the it's not about the thing anymore. It's about like the resources you can get to like infiltrate this thing. Like,
in
just
doing
a
so,
thing,
they tarnished the
like a
sanctity
game.
of the exam, which came dangerously close to questioning the system as a whole. And as time went on, they became alarmingly good at exploiting parental anxiety, provoking guilt among those unwilling or unable to pay. This ad, for instance, reads, "Come and we'll train your child. Don't and we'll train your child's competitor." This aggressive
that is
marketing forced the government's
terrible.
hand. It had to crack down to restore faith in meritocracy. So, did it work? Not at all. Before the ink was dry, parents had already begun evading the rules. Some tutors secretly taught classes in hotels, libraries, or homes. Others renamed their English class to public speaking. And still others advertised themselves as professional nannies, housekeepers who just happened to hold advanced engineering degrees. Tutoring didn't stop, but it did become a whole lot more expensive. Previously, a single tutor might teach dozens or even hundreds of students at a time. Now, to fly under the radar, they often just teach one, forcing them to charge higher fees. Not only have low and middle-income parents been priced out of the market, but they also lack the time to find, vet, and manage individual tutors. In other words, the crackdown had the opposite effect. None of this should be surprising. This is always what happens. Every single time. First, the public gets a dangerous peek behind the curtain, breaking the illusion of fairness. Maybe a tutoring company makes exaggerated claims about what you can accomplish for the right price. Maybe a famous actress buys her daughter's admission to USC.
Boom!
This, in turn, creates attention. On one hand,
That's
the public outrage
That's the thing I was talking about, the UST thing. I'm not, actually it's not SAT. I don't think it was SAT, but yeah, so one of them made basically they Photoshop this person into like picture so it could look like she's a scholar. She got admitted, but the truth is they paid the coach to like admit their child to USC basically as some sort of like athlete, like some sort of athlete exemption.
As a response, something must change. On the other, wealthy parents have enormous power and will never, ever, ever voluntarily surrender their children's advantages. Meanwhile, education reformers seize on this opportunity to advance their personal agenda, redirecting the public's outrage into support for their pet project. Charter schools, Common Core, school vouchers, whatever. Caught in the middle are a few well-intentioned teachers, administrators, and admissions officers. This leads to an accidental, unholy alliance between those who wish to fix the system, the Trojan horse, and those who wish to exploit it, the smuggled goods inside. The result is a compromise, a way to kill two birds with one stone, to placate the angry public and appease wealthy parents at the same time. Policies that supposedly reduce inequality, yet in practice do the opposite, widen it. It happens in China, and it happens in the US. Americans are told horror stories about public schools. Reformers then channel this energy into support for charter schools, under the guise of giving poor and disadvantaged kids who are stuck in public schools a better alternative.
So, just for the context of the video, charter school refers to like a school that it's kind of private, it's separate from doesn't follow the traditional system that is placed on public schools and any other school. Because yeah, I think in the US some private schools still rely on like some sort of standard somewhere. But yeah, these charters are like some sort of like, yeah, they don't call themselves like, they're like a different kind of school basically. Like, and they're not like your, like, imagine like your non-traditional, like traditional medicine and all that stuff. It's like an alternative. That's how it is in some cases, but yeah, they turn it into tutors. But let's see. Sorry, I keep
The result,
talking.
of course, is that wealthy kids flee to charter schools, leaving the rest in now underfunded public ones. Inequality disguised as equality. In the early 2000s, China attempted to create a more well-rounded, less high-pressure education that could accommodate many different types of children. Colleges began recognizing artistic, creative, and athletic talents, not only academic. So, naturally, wealthy parents signed their kids up for expensive violin and figure skating lessons, leaving no room for the gifted yet poor.
Yeah.
Inequality disguised as equality. Likewise, US universities pride themselves on their holistic admissions, which look beyond the standardized tests that poor and disadvantaged groups struggle with, at other softer factors. Some schools even make the SAT optional. But all these policies do is shift the emphasis to letters of recommendation, extracurriculars, and personal statements. Things the rich can more easily buy.
Yeah,
Inequality
that's
disguised
it.
as equality. In fact, most ironic of all, it was precisely China's earlier attempts at reducing the burdens placed on children that led to the rapid rise in private tutoring in the first place. Parents figured that if schools weren't going to give their kids an advantage, they would simply buy it themselves. This was almost laughably transparent. Out of concern for the well-being of kids, the government would say order classes to end 2 hours earlier. Then, the best teachers would use that extra time to moonlight as private tutors, where they made far more money. In the process, 2 hours which were previously accessible to all became locked behind a paywall. Once again, say it with me, inequality disguised as equality. It's a tale as old as time. The only thing unique about this latest crackdown is its incredible speed and scale. In the past, reformers could always argue that implementation was incomplete, under-enforced, or uneven. In America, after all, there isn't really one education system, but 50. No reform is ever complete because there is no single reform. Similarly, in China, individual schools often simply disregard new national or provincial level initiatives. But not this time. Not when police patrolled cafes for signs of illicit algebra lessons. It's hard to imagine a more heavy-handed approach. Clearly, the problem was not a lack of enforcement. No, the reason this campaign failed is the same reason that all previous campaigns have failed, only now it's clear to see. The Chinese government reduced the supply of tutors, the symptom, but it failed to address demand, the root cause. China's most powerful leader since Mao can successfully purge 2 million cadres for corruption, clip the wings of the country's richest men, and mobilize the world's largest army. The one thing he can't do is get between Chinese parents and their kids' education. As long as success is narrowly defined as getting a high score on the Gaokao, parents will do whatever it takes to help their children do so, legal or otherwise. No government, even one as forceful as China's, can persuade parents not to help their offspring. Again, this is not some new revelation. The entire history of education reform tells the same story. Across countries, cultures, and continents, education policy is nearly always guided by parents, not by government directives. So why do governments continually ignore this lesson? Because they're unable or unwilling to do the alternative. The simple, unfortunate reality is that everything favors the rich. There's no test, no process, no criteria or metric that doesn't give the wealthy an advantage. The most fair system is the age-old, simple, yet arbitrary standardized test. At least here, the rules of the game are known to all, even if everyone has a different starting place. Whereas writing personal statements requires carefully navigating a minefield of magic words to say and not say. Recommendations, likewise, are about who you know. The Gaokao and the SAT are about the absolute best we can do. And they're still not very good. Perhaps education just isn't that good at reducing inequality, the wrong tool for the job. To produce outputs, grades, degrees, and all the things they lead to, schools rely, of course, on inputs, individual students, their parents, resources, talents, and deficiencies. It stands to reason, then, that if we truly want to reduce inequality, we'd have to address those inputs. We'd have to look beyond education. And since there's no appetite for such sweeping social change, we're stuck spinning our wheels with wave after wave of misguided reforms. This is the real reason China banned private tutoring. It's a whole lot easier to blame schools than it is to confront China's 12-hour workdays, sky-high housing prices, and 20% youth unemployment. The intense competitive pressures which motivate students to try and get a leg up in the first place. To apply an ineffective band-aid than address the underlying disease. China is often held up as an alternative, more efficient form of government. While America goes back and forth for years debating X, Y, or Z policy, never accomplishing anything, they argue, China just cuts through all the red tape and gets it done. But, as we've seen, it waited for the tutoring industry to quadruple in size before cracking down. And it went from zero regulation to near total regulation. Even then, it wasn't all that effective. The canonical example of this style of governance is the one-child policy. Nearly everyone remembers it as a tragic yet necessary sacrifice, an example of China's heartless yet astonishing effectiveness. Even as we question its methods, we envy its capacity. But the true story of the one-child policy is one of poor judgment, delayed action, and dubious results. Understanding it, in my opinion, is key to understanding how China works today. It's a critical lens through which so many things about the country suddenly make sense.
That ended pretty abruptly. Abruptly. But yeah, they said, the video said to look at it from within. But yeah, honestly, yeah. I know some of the companies that existed way before, like the big, really big, from English to everything. And yeah, in some way it happens in the Philippines, but yeah, because of the way the Philippines kind of work their education system, like they don't really have they don't have an entrance exam or anything. Some universities don't have entrance exams, but like it depends on the institution basically to like have their own sort of like guidelines to accept students. So yeah, it definitely created some sort of like, it doesn't have a ranking, but it does show up on many things, from like the licensures, the amount of people who pass the civil exam, say, from this university. Those are the things that the Philippines uses to like identify which school to go to. But yeah, I find like personally on my experience studying, I find that there's a lot of information from school that doesn't, yeah, it doesn't really need that, yeah, it didn't need that much of explaining. It didn't take that long. Like, especially as a child, when you're like supposed to just play, I guess. Like it's schools are meant to like show you an example of like some sort of like a society, like a community of people, and socialize with people like your ages while talking about where the world, like scientific things, like basically like 1 plus 1. This is a circle. This is the clouds, the grass. We need this to eat. How do we plant seeds? How do we, the very generic stuff. And yeah, the more you progress, the more they're gonna be like, it's more gonna be more technical. I think that's the best way to educate someone. And yeah, unfortunately there is that sort of like, I wouldn't say shortage, but the lack of like the value. I keep on saying that the missing value between teachers, like people who teach, tutors, like the lack of value they put on these people. um and yeah, crazy. um I heard in the United States there are some that create free universities. I think it was from the NBA guys. NBA guys. Not sure people who are into NBA. I don't know if they exist in this fucking thing. But yeah. Um there are a number of people who like created like, yeah, their own charter, let's say a charter university, but except they actually provide education for free. Make sure these people like, because that's the whole goal of like education, right? Like to actually excel and grow a child's like potential from whatever they want. Music, theater, cameras, doesn't matter. It's all about that, that the understanding of how they're gonna be contributing once they grow older. Something like that, how they're gonna help for the economy. And I think another option would be, yeah, alternative schools. One, that's another option. Alternative, like alternative types of education. Because unfortunately, there are some children who couldn't adapt to that whole system that public schools and all that stuff has, like with the hierarchy and all that shit. Some people are not into those sort of stuff. Some people have conditions too. Not forget about that. But yeah, sorry. Just checking for another video. This scam thing here.
Hello guys and gals, me Mudahar, and today we're looking at a broken game on Steam that allows apparently bots to generate millions of dollars, abusing the entire marketplace of Steam. Allegedly, ladies and gentlemen,
Allegedly.
Wild story. Now I'm going to show you one game in particular. I'm going to ask if you're interested in it, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think about a game about a banana? A clicker game where you literally look at an image of a banana. Now, what if I told you this small little game that is tagged psychological horror is currently one of the most played games on Steam right now? If you look at the Steam charts, ladies and gentlemen, Counter-Strike is sitting at 812,000 active players right now. Banana is trailing right behind it. A game that was initially so obscure, and all of a sudden it grows to this height in popularity is a little insane. You want to know why that is? Because we're talking about bots today, ladies and gentlemen. Actual artificial intelligence. More artificial, less intelligent. But again, if you look at Counter-Strike, literally 39 minutes ago as I'm recording this, 845,000 people are playing this game. Now, are there bots? Probably so, but I would wager a good chunk of this are actual players who are just trying to engage with each other as counter-terrorists and terrorists. But again, if you look at Banana, 834,343 people are playing the game 39 minutes ago. A max 24-hour, an all-time peak. We are looking at record-breaking numbers right here. So if you actually look at the store page for it, it is actually active. Like, this is a to this day, literally it is still a functioning game. In fact, it's very positively received, and if you actually scroll all the way down, the actual reviews people have are amazing, okay? Every 5 likes, I put a 3 banana into my ass.
Oh my
God. Some people say no, a Ponzi scheme, for instance, which we'll talk about. And again, what's important here is one person mentions, I'll trade free 3 pennies to all guys who like this review. So that being said, let's fire a banana and basically talk about how great this game actually is. So of course, one thing I will say is it definitely appears to run underneath Linux, okay, through Proton and everything. Like, it actually seems to somewhat function. Oh, hell yeah, there we go. We actually got clicks going on. So it is just a clicker game, ladies and gentlemen. You click the image of the banana and it goes up by 1 point each. Now, if you look at the settings over here, you got some resolution options here. You know, you want to run this game in 32:9.
You even have a Discord. Wow, a Discord server.
No, thank you. Discord? I'm too old for that. Now, if you go to the shop option over here, it actually takes you to the banana item store. So you look at some of these bananas, okay, and they're selling you the black hole nana for 35 cents, the BIOS nana for 35 cents, okay? Like literally a bio screen. Shinobi Nana for 35 cents. The Disco Nana for 35 cents.
Disco Nana.
And the Haunted Spotanana for 35 cents. Now, of course, these are all different goddamn bananas, okay? But again, all of it requires you to actually play the goddamn banana game. So you can see me just constantly click and click and click and click and click. And of course, if you had no brain cells active, you might continue to constantly...
Yes, banana.
Playing this dog water. Now,
banana, but
it's because of this game and it abusing something known as the Steam Marketplace that apparently bots have been basically running this game nonstop in order to get drops. I guess a great comparison is, you know those guys that play Counter-Strike Global Offensive and they're just spin botting effectively to keep farming crates in the game that they might put on the store?
This guy looks tired as hell. I swear.
To sell for a quick buck or two, or maybe open down the road to sell for more money. Or, you know, TF2 with bots in that game just farming for items. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that this scam exists on Steam right now at the precipice of Valve still not fixing one of their actual games, Team Fortress 2. It's fucking baffling how this situation's going on, and it still proceeds to go on. So obviously that's enough brain power used to play this badass game. But if you actually go over to the marketplace, for instance, right over here, you can see that there are tons of items that are being sold. The average banana being sold for 3 cents exists at a quantity of 2.7 million actual active items. And the thing is, there's such a flood of bananas on the Steam servers that there's actually not enough buyers. But if you think, okay, what's going on with 3 pennies, Mudo? Why specifically 3 pennies? Why not anything less? That's because to sell something on Steam, from my understanding, a minimum of 3 pennies is required because of how Valve structures fees. So for instance, 1 penny at this price point goes to Valve, 1 penny, I believe, goes to the developer, and then 1 penny goes to the actual person putting the selling or the listing up here. So if you actually look at the price, though, where it gets really wild, is there is 1 banana, 5 of these right now, being sold for 1,575 Canadian dollars, okay? Now, at this moment in time, I really think this is up there with fucking NFTs, literally selling...
Okay, give me a sec. I gotta pee and shit. 1 second, because this is shocking as hell. But, yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm back. I'm looking for my mother-in-law. She's not home. It's weird.
Pictures on the Steam storefront for actually no goddamn game. Now, if you think the shiny banana is worth $315, then I think you might need to be medically assessed. So I looked into some of these things, and obviously if you actually look at the amount of products being sold, you can see that these median sale prices keep going up. But if you look at the buy and sell orders for my instance, I think there are actually buys being made based on what I'm actually able to read over here. And of course, you can see that the buy orders are slowly slipping down into an amount below like $300 or whatever absurd 1,000 that they're putting up. Like, it's actually crazy how some of this stuff sells. Like the OG banana, for instance, right? Like the one of the first ones on the market. You can actually see that there's sell orders like literally on the 9th of June being sold for 20 bucks. One of them actually did sell. And at its peak mania, June 15th, 5 in the morning, somebody bought this for $150.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
Talk about being cooked at this point, ladies and gentlemen. Like, people complain about like AAA games being like mega priced. Could you imagine what those same AAA publishers would see if like people on the Steam marketplace were buying fucking digital bananas for $150 a pop? Like, goddamn, you know the cryptic nana that we were looking at? Bro, one of them sold for $1,000, okay? This is actually the shadiest thing that I've ever seen on the market. And obviously, out of that $1,000 that have been put onto the market, obviously Steam took their cut, and so did the actual publisher and the person selling the cryptic nana. And there are like entire guides that have been pinned up on the actual storefront where they're talking about how to drop the banana. To understand, the game can literally just be open and you can make an auto clicker software that would just do this for you. You go to bed and seemingly if you actually unbox one of the more rare bananas, you might be able to sell it for an actual serious hunk of money. Not recommending and saying that you should do this because I think you're actually feeding into a pretty shady marketplace. But yeah, it seems like there is a free print money option that is just available on Steam. And the fact that it exists in such a manner like this, in such a shady manner where, yes, these are actually bots, and it's not just me saying this, the actual developer even came out and started saying that, yeah, there's probably a very good chance that these are all just bots. So according to a Polygon interview from the developer, they literally were asking how many of these people were like real. According to the developer, Harry, one of them said that a third of the 141,000 players at the time actually appeared to be real players, right?
Oh.
They actually tried to contact Valve support to figure out how to stop it, but I really don't think Valve even cares, considering the fact that this still actually exists right now. And
it makes them money. Why are they gonna have to why are they removing it? Right?
It's still functioning, dude. Unfortunately, we are currently facing some problems around botting. Since the game takes basically 1% to no resources on your PC, people are abusing up to 1,000 alternative accounts in order
that's what I thought. Yeah, they would take advantage
to get rare
of
drops, or at least bulk drops. And that's what they mentioned over Discord in this interview. So apparently people have found an actual legal money glitch on Steam and are abusing it to effectively make money through the actual marketplace. Now, again, I don't think that Valve is making such a significant amount of money that they have to let this scam operate and basically look as one of the top games on their platform. I mean, literally, this game is beating out Dota 2, PUBG, which I'm actually surprised people still play to this extent, Apex Legends, Destiny 2, and one of the hottest DLCs are out right now, Elden Ring, which literally everyone is playing right now in order to prep for the new DLC that's coming out. I mean, shit, Banana is beating out fucking Grand Theft Auto 5, which has basically been going strong to no end. So yeah, we're literally witnessing an actual scam take place, and Valve refuses to actually give a flying shit about it. Like, in fact, if anything, I guess you could say, given that it's been up here for so long and many people have already talked about it, at this point it seems like Valve is just okay with letting it go on. Because in reality, yes, it ends up actually making them money. If you read up into how Steam works with the marketplace, you can see that, yes, Steam takes its transaction fees, and it is collected by Steam, and it's used to protect against nominal fraud incidents. That's actually so ironic that we're actually talking about fraud and then this nonsense. And it covers the cost of development of this and
because I think some of them can ask for chargebacks after you can ask for chargebacks after within a year or something of depends on your terms and conditions with the card, but it can get up to a year.
The future Steam economy features. So the fee is currently 5 cents with the minimum fee of 1 penny. The fee may be increased or decreased in the future. So in reality, the average person who's grinding for bananas isn't making nearly the same coin as Valve, and seemingly the developer in this instance are. Now, for the developer, making any money is great, But is it really worth the funny press that Valve is getting with the banana game that they have to just let it keep going on? That's something that I'm honestly trying to wonder. See, people have been trying to like look into the actual person behind, and one of the accounts here, the actual person behind the game, Robert Partison, also known with, well, there were a few other aliases before I could see this. But yeah, this
what the fuck, Robert Partison?
This individual kind of put their Steam profile a little bit into like private, and yeah, people were kind of analyzing this individual, and their account seemed relatively suspicious. Okay, for instance, some of the accounts, some of the actual like comments posted on here was, "Motherfucker made a scam for real," and then one of the accounts an hour ago was like, "You've already been banned once."
That's what I would say.
Why continue to scam on a new account? And one of them was like, bro, I'm just gonna touch you, dude. But if you look at some of the bananas over here, you can see that this person basically owns like all of the big bananas in the situation, especially considering that it might be obviously this person's own game. So
oh, there's
they must
a
own
lot of bananas. Okay, Matrix.
some of the most rare bananas that exist. Now look, all memes aside, it doesn't seem like the game is actually breaking anything regarding Valve's terms of services. Like, since there's no NFTs being traded, I really feel like they're not falling into the NFT crypto trap that Valve necessarily has for some of these products. Now, at the end of the day, you might be wondering, Muda, if everyone's making money and the only people losing are the dumbasses buying bananas on the marketplace, then is it really a bad thing? Is it really even a scam if people know from the get-go that the bananas effectively do nothing, okay? I don't really feel that is the case, but it makes people wonder just what is actually happening in the situation. Why would somebody choose to actually buy the banana? And where people actually allege that there's things like money laundering, the reality of it is, looking into Steam's actual marketplace, when you buy and sell stuff on the market, you trade in Steam wallet funds that get attributed to your account.
Yeah, it does.
So if you actually look into the situation,
wait, by terms and conditions, I don't think you can change it to money, but unless there's another way to do it, like selling an item or something.
You can't take out any of the money in your Steam wallet. So according to Valve over here, once a Steam wallet code has been redeemed on an account, the wallet funds are then tied to that account. They cannot be moved or withdrawn to a bank account. The only way I can actually see that, apparently according to the Steam users, that the only way to like refund your actual money on Steam from your wallet back to your bank account is if you somehow qualify for refunds. Basically, there is no way to transfer wallet funds to your bank account. So immediately at this moment in time, I was like, so if you buy and sell a banana on Steam for $1,000, like, what are you really going to do with that money? You're just going to buy other Steam games? Seems like it's a huge win-win for Valve. And then I remembered, oh shit, there's CSGO gambling. Now, to give an idea, there's plenty of websites on the internet where you can gamble your Counter-Strike skins away. So let's say you...
Oh yeah, that's true, yeah, with the crates and all that.
Sell a bunch of skins on Banana, and you have enough money to buy Counter-Strike Go skins. Well, you can take those Counter-Strike Go skins, from my understanding, and just put it into a off-brand,
Yeah, like a marketplace. And then just, sell it there. You'd be getting
unregulated Counter-Strike.
So as you can see, what Steam is doing is they're not really acting on it because it does like generate money for them on the other end. But yeah, that is another way to launder money. According to them. Sorry, not teaching anyone to fucking launder money. No, don't launder money.
Casino on the internet, where in that case you can either gamble for it or exchange that in that separate marketplace, which is not really allowed by Valve from my understanding, or at least if it is, it's an incredibly shady gray market territory. Exchange that for cryptocurrency and then exchange that for actual...
What got me crazy, like what annoyed me the most is like there are some people selling, like I thought it was like a gift, it would be sent as a gift, but it would actually turn out to be a guest account with the same game on multiple devices, something like that. But yeah, that's insane. Like, no way. Like, I'm gonna dispute that.
Money. So in some capacity, yes, this is an infinite money glitch if you know the exact pathway to to buy the banana game, build bananas or sell the bananas, and then move that money into offshore casinos and then route that actual stuff out through cryptocurrencies to an actual goddamn bank account. It is truly an insane situation. The fact that you can just deposit your Steam skins and then withdraw Bitcoin Cash, Ethereum,
Yeah.
Litecoin, USD.
Yeah, and crypto too. Like, okay.
USD Tether is actually insane.
Send me
It
some.
actually makes up some understanding of why the banana game is so popular amongst bots and actual gamers. There's an actual serious scummy marketplace that has existed because Valve's TOS just allows a shady botted banana game to exist. Now again, that last part, obviously with the CSGO casinos, is just one possible way of monetary exfiltration. I'm sure that the people running this for actual monetary gain probably have various methods that are implemented, all of which don't exactly seem entirely legal if you're asking me. But yeah, the last few days there's been a game about a Steam banana. And honest to God, I thought that this would probably have been taken down, but no, it just exists. So apparently if you want to make crazy money, or at least try your hand at it, the game exists, ready to be played by all. And it's the easiest platinum to ever exist on the Steam storefront anyways. So yeah, the banana game exists. And do I consider it to be a scam? I think scam is kind of a harsh term in this situation. Like, if you really look at scams, I don't think that they're necessarily at least they're pretty much upfront that these bananas don't do anything. I think it's really a test of human stupidity if some fucking dumbass is out there buying digital bananas on the internet, okay? Wild shit. Unless it's a form of exchanging money, some form of laundering exists. But again, it makes sense why something like this exists if you look at the avenues of getting your money out of Steam right here. So yeah, whereas Steam's not taking care of Team Fortress 2 at all, in fact, if anything, they're just abandoning it more and more and more, and the fact that Steam is at a hardcore stance against NFTs and shady practices, it's hilarious to see the banana game now serves as the legal money glitch on the internet. That said though, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike it if you dislike it. I am out.
Goodbye. Yeah, I like this dude because he talked about one of the politicians that I hate. The reason why I created a Wikipedia account. But okay, let me check your infinite money glitch. But I gotta be right. Wait, I gotta be right. Wait, I'm just gonna be doing this. Wait, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay. What was I supposed to grab? Oh, my room is so warm. I love it. Our room is so warm. Oh my god. Okay. Infinite money glitch.
Money. It's like if Bitcoin wasn't a scam. Invented around 3000 BC and adapted for the big screen in 2016, money has long been the #1 answer to the question, how do you buy stuff? Now, for most people, money is not free. If you want to get, say, $1, you'll typically have to pay about $1 for it. But money can be free if you belong to a few select groups. Bar mitzvah boys, armed robbers, people with the last name Walton, and people who are the Australian bartender Dan Saunders, a man who also, by the way, has no licensable pictures on the
Who is Dan Saunders? All I know is Dan Murphy's. That's the alcohol. That's where you buy alcohol. I think Dan Murphy's.
internet, so for this video, we'll be using the next best thing. These pictures of an American pianist also named Dan Saunders that I found on Getty Images. One night in 2011, Dan was drinking with his mates in his hometown of Wangaratta when he decided to pull some money out of an ATM to buy some grog. Now, in order for this story to make sense,
oh, it's this Aussie shit. Oh,
it's key to understand that Dan had two cards and two accounts with National Australia Bank. One was a savings account linked to a Visa debit card with $3 sitting in it, and one was a credit account linked to a MasterCard credit card with a $1,000 credit limit. Being the semi-responsible Joe he was, Dan tried to find out the balance on his savings account with his debit card, but the machine told him his balance was unavailable. Then he decided to transfer $200 from his credit account to his savings account. He put in his credit card, punched in the transaction, but once he did, the machine flashed transaction canceled and spat out his card. But fueled with the courage of vitamin B, Dan decided to try pulling out the $200 from his savings account anyways, using his debit card. And it worked. Given that Dan only had $3 or so in his savings account before, he figured the transaction must have gone through. So he tried again with $500, then $600, and it kept working well past his $1,000 credit limit. The next morning, he woke up with $2,000 in his wallet and assumed his credit card was $2,000 in debt. But when he went to check his account, it listed no record of the transaction. Dan had turned water into
Jesus Christ, hallelujah! Woohoo! Hello? Hello, NAB. I'm kidding.
wine. And by water I mean nothing, and by wine I mean money. Dan didn't know it at the time, but the reason this was working is because he'd done the transfers between 1 and 3 a.m., which is when ATMs for National Australia Bank go offline. So when he tried to transfer money from his credit card to his savings account, the machine wasn't able to check whether his credit card was actually able to send that much money. It just blindly honored the transaction, crediting the money to his savings account. But the tricky part, which Dan would soon discover, is that the ATM would eventually realize that it had mistakenly trusted the transaction and it would undo it. But, and this is key, that process took a full day. So Dan developed a system. Every night, he would double down on his transfers and stay 1 day ahead of the bank. So, for example, on a Tuesday between 1 and 3 a.m., Dan could add, say, $10,000 to his savings account. During the day on Tuesday, he could spend that $10,000 buying this 1996 Kangaroo Beanie Baby that is actually listed on eBay for $10,000. But then by Wednesday, his savings account would have figured out the error, undone the $10,000 transfer, and the $10,000 he spent buying the Beanie Baby would still be subtracted from his account, so his savings account would be negative $10,000. So to stay ahead of it, on Wednesday between 1 and 3 a.m., Dan could transfer $20,000 to his account. That way, during the day Wednesday, when the $10,000 transaction from Tuesday morning is undone and taken from his account, it won't matter because that account now has an additional $20,000 in it, which won't disappear until Thursday. And then Dan just repeated and repeated and repeated every day, increasing the amounts every time he spent money to stay ahead of the bank, creating a kind of death spiral.
That is kind of like a debt, like you're gonna pay debt, like it's like a real estate glitch.
Of money, which would also coincidentally be a great tagline for a new channel, Jetlag the Game. But granted one shot and one opportunity to seize everything he ever wanted, Dan captured it. In 4.5 months, he spent $1.6 million of the bank's money, betting wildly in casinos, staying at the $2,000 a night Emirates resort, eating Mayora Wagyu and Beluga caviar, but also acting as a sort of Australian Robin Hood, an ostrich bonnet, if you will. He paid off his and his friends' student loans, sent a woman to Paris to learn French, tipped everyone $500, and even dropped $90,000 on a private jet to take him and his mates to Bali. Now, if there's anything we've learned from The Big Short, it's that Brad Pitt is a character actor stuck in a leading man's body, but also that banks are dumb. You see, National Australia Bank never caught on to what Dan was doing. The only calls he got were from the bank asking him to confirm that he made his purchases. Ultimately, Dan was caught, but only because he started feeling guilty and stopped the daily transfers. The dominoes fell, the bank called him in, gave him a talking to, and Dan waited for the coppers to arrest him. But 2 years passed and nobody came, seemingly because publicly acknowledging the mistake would be worse for the bank than just eating the loss. So in total Mad Lad form, Dan went on a press tour, appearing on news shows.
Yeah, they would like, yeah, because it's a public company, NAB is listed listed on the public stocks. So like, yeah, it would like definitely like
explaining what he did and essentially saying, "Someone please come arrest me." Eventually, his wish was granted and he served 1 year in prison on fraud charges and was ordered to pay back $200,000. In a Reddit AMA, when asked what he'd do differently, Dan said, quote, "I don't second guess things. I just do everything the same."
Oh my god. You know what? Speaking of $500, I have a friend back then. She is working at a casino here in the Gold Coast. Someone tipped her like, yeah, someone tipped her $500 on that specific day at one of the restaurants. Apparently, if they win that big, shoo 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 shoo. So yeah, that's probably why ass kissing is fucking. Yeah, that's probably why ass kissing is like a job, you know? Oh, okay. I thought, oh, a short that, oh, okay. Okay.
The infinite money glitch is real, and this guy made $300,000 and it was completely legal. He got an MX card with 5% cash back and went to the grocery store, but instead of buying eggs and milk, he bought a $100 prepaid money card and then used it to buy a money order. But here's where things get crazy. He used this money in order to pay off his credit card, creating an infinite loop. And since he earned $5 cash back and the fee was $2, he could profit $3 every time. And since credit card rewards aren't taxable, the IRS couldn't stop him, but this does break your credit card agreement, so be careful. The infinite...
Really? Oh. Oh, apparently it was already patched, so they changed the fucking, I don't know what they did, but...
This is my binder of 20 plus credit cards with access to over $500,000 of credits, which I'm using to pay for a credit expert to...
That's so crazy. Wait, I'm gonna, because I have ordered food. I ordered food, so I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be eating food, okay? Give me a second. Okay. I think I'm gonna eat first. Oh. Yeah, this is the fast food I'm talking about. But I always have it. Usually. Like, not a lot, but it's called Guzman y Gomez. Really? What the hell? Really? Wow, can you take me as well? Can you take me with you when you spend them at the casino? That's cool. That's cool. That's actually smart as fuck. What is a TikTok target na? I want to watch something more recent. Send me some videos actually. Big guy or anyone in the channel probably watching or not. But if not, that's fine. Boo-hoo. I'm scared to visit the US though. What if people are gonna hate on me? Yeah, sure. Funny ones. They should be funny. I'm kidding. Pick good ones, and then we'll watch them. And then I'm gonna ask you about it until you fall asleep. And then I sneak into your room and grab your wallet. Oh, I want some Coke actually. My psychologist recommended I should change my intake with something else. But TBH. Chicken eat shit. Sorry, I keep disappearing. I'm just like doing other things on the background. You can see me because I'm holding shit. And okay, I'm sorry about that. I'm back now. Oh my god. I'm not gonna know when I'm not showing you my tiny boobies. You might see my tiny boobies. I don't want to see my tiny boobies. Fucking embarrassing. But there's some tissues in the floor that is stuck underneath my fucking. Okay. That was exhausting. Now, let's check the clips you've sent.
In the bottom. Arguably LeBlanc, she does actually the Kaiser in the bottom.
Why doesn't
Arguably
it?
LeBlanc, she does actually.
I don't hear anything. Oh. Oh. Huh. I think I have to like. It's annoying.
The Kaiser in the bottom. Arguably LeBlanc, she does actually scale very well when she hits 3 items, and her ability to poke and threaten a potential one-shot is very high as the game progresses. Meanwhile, for G2, they have the...
Yeah, great point, Medius. But Caps has a better one.
Millions have
Caps
spawned.
asserting his dominance in the mid lane, I guess.
I don't get it.
And threaten a potential...
I'm sorry.
Kaiser in the bottom. Arguably LeBlanc, she does actually scale very well when she hits 3 items, and her ability to poke and threaten a potential one-shot is very high as the game progresses. Meanwhile, for G2, they have the...
Yeah, great point, Medius. But
Okay.
Caps has a better one.
Caps asserting his dominance in the
Oh wow.
guess.
That's a good ass. Good yaps. Is that what the children would say? Yaps.
You were touching on scaling though, Medius, and Corki in the mid lane is a good source of that for G2.
The Kaiser in the...
That's cheeky play too. I love it. That's cute. Oh shit.
Honey, look at me really quick. Look at me. Smile.
That is evil. That is so funny. I thought it was gonna be like some sort of like actual predator. Why is it audio?
Look at that.
Oh.
That's fucking dope.
Good job. Good job to him. Why are they always on mute?
The fuck?
What did it steal?
It took my fucking food.
Take it up.
Oh my god.
Whoa! That bird is smart as fuck. I'm gonna check it again. Whoa! Oh, that is cool. That is cool. That is cool. Big thumbs up. Oh.
Better use it.
Oh shit. Sorry.
I am Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. Yeah, should be fine. Holy fuck! Like everything's wet. Look. Holy fuck. My hair is like completely wet. Look.
Allah, I feel bad
just
for
washed
her
my
and
hair
the
today.
water is disgusting as well.
I don't know, should I go home now or what?
Yeah, you should wash up first. Ow.
Hey, ba! Oh,
What the heck?
That's a naughty ass monkey. Naughty ass monkey. Oi. What's this shit? I don't like this dude, TBH. Sorry.
Oh!
That is beautiful. That is beautiful. Someone's sending more. Thank you. I know the spider won't bite, so.
Oh! Oh, that scared the shit out of me.
I love it. You are so evil. You guys are so evil. Do it more, do it more, do it more.
How is that? How is that? Are you immersed yet? Are you guys immersed? One in the chat if you're immersed right now. And then watch this, watch this. Ta-da! How immersive is that experience right there? Now watch this, Snackers, watch this. Ta-da! Now watch this.
Those are so funny. You should make a compilation. Oh.
To fall asleep to, or hey guys, you know how a bunch of people put on episodes of How It's Made to fall asleep to or to watch them without really paying attention, and they leave on autoplays so that my videos end up in their feed? Let's play a prank on them. I'm gonna scream really loud in about 5 seconds, and we're all gonna act like nothing happened. Don't comment about it, don't mention it, don't
Bitch!
Here we go. Wake up! And now that the cheesecakes are done, you might want to put off that diet for just one more day.
Oh, that's so sweet. Wow, that's evil. Okay. But, yeah. Okay. Wait, bitch. Give me a second. I'm gonna watch something a little bit long so I could eat properly. Yes. Hello. I'm not gonna eat if you keep sending me these videos. I have to fucking... Like, I haven't even finished them. Oh my god, and
Hello,
the
this is
heater's
Dr.
getting
Grande.
hot.
Today's question is, can I analyze the case of
Sorry,
Patrice
sorry,
Miller?
big guy.
Just
I
a
love you.
reminder, I'm not diagnosing anybody in this video.
Don't
I'm
get
only
pissed at
speculating
me.
about what could be happening in a situation like this.
Like, I like you
If
as
you
a,
enjoyed this
like a
video,
friend,
please like it.
a viewer, okay?
Subscribe to my channel and consider supporting
And
me
'cause you're
on
always
Patreon.
chatting.
I will put the link to Patreon in the description for this video. First, I'll look at the background of this case, move to the timeline of the incident, then offer my analysis. Patrice Miller was born in 1952 and lived in Downeyville, California. This town of about 100 people is in the Sierra Nevada. It is 2 hours northeast of Sacramento, along the Yuba River. Patrice lived alone in a rental house across from the county courthouse. Her house appeared to be in poor condition. In the early 2000s, Patrice had multiple organ failure and was not expected to survive. She used a walking stick and was considered frail. Her time was occupied by caring for 2 cats and her houseplants. Patrice pretty much kept to herself. In the Sierra Nevada, there are a large quantity of black bears. Unfortunately, Patrice engaged in various behaviors which attracted bears to her house. For example, there was garbage around the outside of the house and maybe inside as well. She had a garden and a compost pile, fed her cats on the porch, and some of her windows were broken. Bears could smell food inside her house. On a regular basis, bears attempted to enter through the broken windows of the residence. On one occasion, Patrice physically struck a bear to prevent its entry. In 2023, one particular male bear became surprisingly problematic. Patrice named this bear Big Blank. The blank rhymes with the word mastered. This bear showed up almost every day and stalked Patrice's house. He regularly tried to break in. Patrice was afraid for her safety and talked about the bear regularly. She told people that she was scared. She even installed steel bars on her windows. In September 2023, after bearing months of harassment, Patrice contacted the California Department of Fish and Wildlife. She was offered a permit to kill the bear, but wasn't interested. Patrice did not want to commit bear homicide. She just wanted the bear to move along. Unwisely, the department decided not to take any action at all. In late October 2023, Patrice heard her cat hissing at an open bedroom window. After investigating, she saw the massive paw of a bear reaching inside the house. Engaging the bear with pepper spray and an air horn managed to persuade a retreat. Unfortunately, the bear was not permanently deterred.
It's going to come
now
back.
Moving to the timeline of the incident. On November 8, 2023, a friend of Patrice's named Cassie, who delivered groceries to Patrice, became concerned when Patrice had not checked in with her for several days. She contacted the Sierra County Sheriff's Office and requested a welfare check for Patrice. When a deputy arrived at Patrice Miller's house, he noticed there was a garden hose on the front porch, which had been punctured multiple times. It was spraying water everywhere. He knocked on the door, but there was no answer. The deputy turned off the water and used a flashlight to look through a small window of the house. Inside, he could see paw prints in blood on the living room floor. Alarmed, the deputy drew his weapon and made entry. He found Patrice Miller dead on the kitchen floor. She was covered in lacerations, puncture wounds, and claw and bite marks. It was clear that a bear had fed on her remains over the course of several days. The house was ransacked, the floor was covered in garbage, and the cabinets had been ripped apart. The point of entry for the bear was a kitchen window. The steel bars which Patrice had installed had been ripped off and were hanging by a single bolt. In the living room, the bear had made a deposit, so to speak. Initially, the authorities believed that Patrice must have died from natural causes in the house. After all, she was in poor health and had been that way for about 20 years. The smell of her decaying corpse attracted the bear, who broke into the house and consumed her remains. They didn't think the bear was a killer, rather just an opportunist. After the autopsy, it was clear that the initial assessment was incorrect. Patrice had been killed by the bear, mauling her and biting her neck. The bear had actually pulled her out of bed and dragged her through the house. In the days following the killing, the bear broke into the house a few more times. The police had to screw a sheet of plywood over the door to stop the determined creature. Eventually, the authorities trapped the bear and shot it with a large caliber pistol. In May 2024, DNA test results indicated that the correct bear had been killed. Now moving to my analysis. Here are my thoughts on a few areas that stood out to me in this case. Item number 1. The killing of Patrice Miller represented the first known fatal attack by a black bear in the history of the state of California. The black bear population has increased dramatically over the years. In 1982, there were between 10 and 15,000 black bears in the state. In 2024, that number rose to as many as 65,000 black bears. 40% of those bears live in the Sierra Nevada. Encounters between bears and residents have become increasingly common.
I know! I just realized that. Like, fucking hell. And I'm just eating like that. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. You're right. But I wasn't even... I kind of wasn't gory a while ago until you mentioned it. But you're right. You're right. Why is it showing me though now? That's so crazy. That is so good though. That is so good. I'm not talking about the video. I'm talking about the thing. Oh, let's check this out. Let's watch.
Hello everyone, this is your...
Wait. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. Everyone will be watching daily.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. They asked the waitress to pick a card to pay for the meal.
Pick a card, any card.
Oh! Ow.
Don't even talk to me.
I think this might be a fully grown man inside of a baby's body.
Who wants to go to the Four Seasons Orlando?
They couldn't believe it when they saw police officer pop a wheelie.
Wow! It's showing up. It's showing up. Okay, policeman. Oh my god, oh my god, did you? Oh. Sorry, I just dropped. But oh my god, did you guys see that? Oh my god. Did you see that big guy? He twisted his head like last minute. Before it hits the ground. That's amazing. Talent. Talent. It's a yes. It's a yes for me. It's a yes. Give him the golden ticket. Give him the golden ticket.
Hey guys, should we go outside? Psych! You can't go anywhere.
Oh yeah, that's true. But it's so amazing though. Aren't you amazed by it? I'm amazed.
This officer saved their dog from jumping off a bridge with a 75-foot drop. This company made a flying car that actually works.
Torture to the chicken. That's cool. It's like when it's about to land, it's gonna be like stopping on the wheels. So as long as the wheels had like can handle that sort of stress. That's cool.
So apparently fresh pineapple skin is strong enough to stop a hot ball of metal.
Really?
The crowd started cheering when the horse manure cleaner guy showed up. If the sun was the size of a golf ball and Earth was the size of a grain of sand, then how far away would the nearest star be?
Neptune, the furthest planet, is all the way over the other side of that park over there. So how far is the next nearest star? Quite a long way.
Oh, I'm doing this one, I think.
So, long story short, he drove from England all the way to Spain.
The next nearest star, Proxima Centauri.
Which ice cream do you think he's gonna pick? That is...
I wish we could travel like light years. But I think I'd be dead by then. That would be so cool. He thought he trusted her.
Hello everyone, this is your daily...
Told you this dude is heartbroken.
Dose of internet. They were trying to open their eyes at the same time.
Nah, you're not even opening your eyes, you. Every time we open them, they're shut. You're not even opening them, you mustn't be.
I think there's something wrong with his dog.
My food that. Ew, I'm so disgusting. I'm so sorry. Yeah, judge me. I can see you judging me. I can see you. You're criticizing the way I'm thinking. I know. You're a judger. That's what you are, judger. I've seen this one. Have I seen this one? I'm just gonna check another
Hello
one.
everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This guy had to join a virtual court hearing after being charged with driving with a suspended license. So he joined the court hearing while illegally driving his car.
Just give me 1 second. I'm parking right now.
This is a driving while license suspended, and he was just driving, and he didn't have a license.
The judge then ordered him to be arrested, and he spent 2 days in jail.
What happened there?
Arrested, and he spent 2 days in jail.
Did that jump?
Why is this toy being so dramatic?
Oh no, what happened to her? Wait,
Why is this toy being so dramatic?
Oh shoot, it's hey. What the freak?
These people found a credit card skimmer at a gas station.
Why are you holding it down so hard? Look. It's literally a scanner. We could call the police right now. Look, this is the real one. I have it all on video. Don't use your cards in places like this.
why is the dude like so insistent on stopping it?
They're trying to steal your information.
Look how beautiful this building is. This building is.
That is so beautiful. That is so beautiful, dude.
Look how beautiful this building
That
is.
is so beautiful. That is such a beautiful
Building is.
I'm sorry. So beautiful. Wow. Wow. Ah.
This is what happens when you
shit.
put liquid nitrogen into gasoline.
That's cool. It's like a triangle.
Don't come back. When I get a rich, I'm gonna pay y'all that.
I have never seen a cat whisper before.
So funny. Ooh. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I would be pissed too. Wow. Bye, Doc.
This snake is so dramatic.
Buoyant. Kind of show you moving him with a stick here. He's just floating around. He can swim off if he wants to, but he's just content to sit there.
How do you get ducks out of your garage?
It's like doing the rawr. Rawr. Doing that.
Duck laser pointer.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
There. I like that dude. Whenever he says, later. Okay. Now let's go to your clips. Big guy. Oh shit, it's already like, oh my god. I gotta go clean now.
He said he made it more natural. Said he fixed it. He said he made it more natural.
That's really cool AI shit. Like it could capture her eyes. That's cool. But I don't get it. Why is it those?
Does this? Does
Okay, girl. Okay. I'm jealous of her boobie. I'm jealous of her boobie. Maybe I should make a song about like me being jealous of like big boobies. Even though they're like saggy pats, you know. Like I also like boobies too. Like I wish I had big boobies, but unfortunately. But yeah, let's watch that again.
said
'Cause
he fixed it. He said he made it more natural.
you seem to love it.
Does this?
Now give me a second. I gotta chuck this to the bin and like do our laundry. Give me one sec. Also, I found my pants. Thank God I found my pants because I was looking for that. Well, my mother-in-law found my pants. I went to the Philippines a few like last year. I think it's been a year now. And like yeah, I remember like putting my pants, taking it with me, but yeah, they disappeared. But they're here. They're finally here. Oh. Oh my god, it's already morning. What the hell? Oh my god, why did it stop it on the movie? I just realized that. I'm like, sorry, I'm just changing my crash at the moment. It's like, I just noticed our shit is still full with, like, you know, paper tissues because of the fucking nose. Just gotta wash my hands. Yeah, I have some weird medication. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I figured you. It is. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, she has big boobies. I'm jealous of her big boobies. What is this?
Ooh, this is fantastic. Oh no, these are just falling off.
Too late. That was an expensive fish. Yeah, I should have eaten. Yeah, I would be so pissed if the like. I can't get pissed at our dog though, cause like our dog at home, cause like they always like when they realize they could sense it if they did something wrong, they'd be showing it, like they'd be showing the sorry ass face with the fucking toy, like some sort of apology. But cats are bitches. Like they don't care. They're gonna be jumping there and like. See, just one turn, one turn, ching. Look at the face. Oh, you see it. Oh, I feel bad for you. You ain't eating that fancy ass fish now. I'm so sorry, sis. That is so funny.
Getting the shit out of the storage place, literally from like some weird place in Singapore. I don't even know where this place is. It like my cab ride was like $30.
Careful, careful, careful. Ooh. Okay.
Shattered all over me.
I saw that. Are you okay?
No.
I mean, like, really, are you okay?
Do anything wrong? Getting the shit out.
That's why I'm scared of using glass. Yeah. I'm scared to use glass for my shit. Like that's yeah. I don't know. Like yeah, that's scary. Like what if like anything could like cost that. Like a tiny even just a tiny like tiny speck of dust. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Oh, okay. Oh my god, did they do this shit like birthday sub goals? Movie night, marshmallow, cosplay, yoga, unban, eat lemon, play twister, egg, ice bucket, egg smash, Delaware, body painting. Oh, interesting. Wow.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. 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 Fuck.
Bitch.
Oh fuck. 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 I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. Shit. Help. 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 I don't know what to do, you guys. Guys. I don't know what to do.
Cooks up as well. So funny. What the fuck? But oh my god, sis. Cover it up, sis. Don't let the fire. Oh my god. Like look at that turning around like a fucking princess. Like meanwhile. I don't know what to do. Gosh. You'd expect they have like Okay, I gotta cough for a second. Give me a second. Wait, I gotta cough again. Okay, that's much better. No, I'm good now. Oh my god, my throat is itchy again. That's so weird.
Yes, snowboard goggles to protect from onion cry. That's really smart, chat. It's the best technique. Okay.
What? I don't get it. Is it because of the...
Yes, snowboard goggles to protect from onion cry.
Okay.
That's really smart, chat. It's the best technique.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Okay, I'll try. I don't do that. I don't know. I don't use snowboard though. But oh cool. Thank you. I'm gonna try that shit out. Okay. Okay. Give me a sec. I wanna try that out.
Was really bad. That one was really bad. Okay. Are you satisfied? I apologize that it didn't work earlier. I apologize.
Why is she talking like this? Why is she talking like she's... Why is she talking like she's hiding from someone? Like is she kidnapped or something? Me smushing my tiny boobies to your fucking face. Does that count as ASMR? What is that ear thing as well? Like, I'm just curious what that ear thing is. I think it's like, I don't know. Do you like ASMR videos, big guy? Like, do you like it? Like, be honest with me. Do you like ASMR? Hmm? Oi! It doesn't do anything for you. Yeah, me neither. I don't think it's like visually satisfying. That would be me.
Thought. Wait, guys, I just had a thought. Do you isn't it weird that everyone has a birthday this year? Like, I swear every single person I know had a birthday this year. That's wild.
The birthdays this year? Every year? Oh my god! She dropped low, so that's okay. I understand, sis. The soju is hitting the head. I like soju because they don't really like... Ooh, who's oh, Velvet, the big... Okay, fine. Show me. Gosh, because she has like... Because she has big boobies, and I'm jealous of her big boobies. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna keep saying it. Oh, she's live. I bet you I bet you $2. If I click you, see, I knew it. I bet you if I click her stream, your name's gonna be popping up in the chats. I'm gonna bet like I'm gonna bet I don't know. Fucking hell. Okay, wait. The chat will appear. Fuck. Mother F. Fine. You're seeing my phone. Not showing me. I knew it! Okay. How about here? See, I told you! I told you you're here!
Did you pack enough things? 10 days?
I told you! I told you!
And then she dried it at the sun. 엄마가 빨래도 해요. 빨래해서 널어놓고 she does laundry and she does.
I don't wanna watch. I'm so jealous of her movie. I'm so jealous of her movie. I'm so jealous of her movie. It's jealous of her movie. I wish I had bikini boobies. I wish I had bikini boobies. Nah, I don't actually want big boobies. Fuck that shit. Like, I'm okay. Oh wait, why did I put this again? I'm actually okay with yeah, just I think this is fine for me, honestly. Like, I'm thankful that I have one. Honestly, I didn't expect I'd be having one when I went to HRT, but yeah, for some reason it started growing. So yeah, thanks Jesus. Thanks Jesus for the boobies. I appreciate you. Yeah, okay. So it's already 1:24. I might as well end the stream here because you know it's probably late for use and it's probably like late for me. And yeah, I'm gonna be playing in a like I kind of want to like cut it into two if ever. So yeah, I'm gonna be changing the way I stream. Like I'm gonna do like some sort of part 1, part 2 sort of thing in the future. So yeah, I'll probably be streaming later on, just playing random shit on the thing. But yeah, I just need to do some stuff first. Like I actually need to clean up as well because you know I stinky. You know, I know. It's okay. You can watch it later. I'm so sorry, big guy. I'm so sorry. Please don't hate me. Please don't hate me, Leo. Oh, did you send more videos? I guess I'll have to watch this one. Yeah, just keep those videos, the rest, because we're gonna check it out in the future.
공이 그다음에 이제 공이 지금 총 몇 개가 있죠?
4개요.
4개가 있는 상태에서
You seem to like
하나를
Koreans.
제가 이쪽 손에다가 잘 쥐게요.
네.
그다음에 이렇게 하면 공이 이렇게 없어지는 거예요. 공 양쪽 손에 하나씩 쥐어주시고 지금 이쪽에 보면 하나, 둘, 3개 있죠? 이렇게 하면 공이 없어지고
He chuck it at the back.
영상이나 아니면 다른 데서 많이 보시지 않았어요?
그러긴 한데. 아니.
눈앞에서 보니까 진짜로 없어지는 것처럼 보이지 않아요? 응. 3개 있죠? 이렇게 하면 공이 없어지고 이거 보셨죠? 영상이나 아니면 다른 데서 많이 보시지 않았어요?
그러긴 한데. 아니.
눈앞에서 보니까 진짜로 없어지는 것처럼 보이지 않아요? 응.
어디 갔어요?
어?
어디 갔어요?
뭐
어디 갔어?
공을 이번엔 진짜 잘 잡아볼게요.
어디?
여기요.
근데 지금 없어졌거든요? 없어졌어요. 근데 이렇게 하면 다시 나타나요. 왜요? 그다음에 이제 공이
That's cool. But yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I guess I'm kind of the same. Like, exaggerated with the fucking faces. I should stop exaggerating my face, actually. But yeah, I was seeing that in her. So, yeah. Interesting. And you seem to love Koreans. That's really cool. I mean, they dominate this fucking Twitch shit as well, I bet. But, aw. What? I have no idea. Like, let me actually check. Sorry, you were seeing my chat. Do I need to keep talking and all that stuff? I have no idea. I think it's like 2.1 something.
And then we go to Jurong.
Never mind, I'm not showing you that. I'm gonna check that on, but I think it's like 2 point something. So yeah, I'm gonna have to keep doing that. But oh, I do appreciate you for asking though, cause yeah, I do hope I get there. But I don't, no stress. Maybe I need to do my research further, like do better content or something. But yeah, unfortunately, for now I am unable to for some reason. Wait, what am I talking about? And also, I do want to do some other things as well outside streaming. I kind of want to work on writing something so that I could put something on my website because I have a website on the internet. So, and at the same time, I could put some of my pictures because I have pictures, bitch. Like, like I did some modeling. But yeah, I kind of want to work on that first. But in terms of affiliate, yeah, I'm almost there. I hope I get there soon, but I think I need to stream more. Because, yeah, it's still at 2 something. Aww. Yeah, I do hope I kind of want to like show a portfolio of myself, if that makes sense. Because, yeah. But yeah, I've been getting lazy as well. Like, I'm a lazy motherfucker. So, yeah, I should work on myself. And also, I might walk the dogs. I'm just not gonna say it that loud because they might hear me. And they become barging at the room again. Like, where's the walk time? And all that shit. But then again, I just want to dedicate this time to say, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you, big guy. I appreciate anyone who's here and anyone who's gonna be watching in the future. Thank you again for being just amazing as usual. Be safe as always. I wonder if I should raid. Let me see. Who can I raid at? Let me double check. Really appreciate you, big guy. And yeah, I'll just see you later. I'll be streaming in a bit. Like later, you'd be asleep. But yeah, sleep well. And to everyone else, take care of yourself. Yeah, I'll